Hey, what's up? Happy Sunday. Am I gonna fly Canada? There's some coverage up here. What do we got? Toronto and Boston are on. New York is on. Montreal. Like all of Canada is on. Denver is also on. Looks like we have the most coverage. Well, wherever I pick, we'll have the least coverage, even if it has the most coverage right now. What's up, Kyle? Hey, Soul, how's it going? I do remember, Soul, I do remember that you were saying you were upgrading a bunch of stuff. You had to reinstall Steam, and you're surprised you got all 3 versions, even though you only bought the regular one? Sweet. Quick, install that Longitude. Yo, Aviator, what's up? Hey, Jimmy. Stream crashed? I hope not. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, just got a quick breakfast sandwich, made some coffee, and I'm ready to fly the Citation. I flew a couple flights last night in the Citation Longitude because I feel like I love the CJ4, but at the same time on VATSIM, the auto throttle is so useful when you're just one pilot. So I feel like the Longitude, and then yesterday during the VATSIM stream, I had that time when I was coming in on to LAX on the Ironman 2, and I couldn't get up to 290 knots, I think, or was it 280 on the arrival. So the controller had to vector me around for traffic to separate me from people behind me. So that wasn't great. So anyway, because of that, in the Honda Jet, I want to fly something that can go even faster, I guess. I'm sure my landings in the Longitude will be crappy, but we'll see how it goes. What's up, Branston? There's a bunch at Nantucket as well. I don't even know how big the airport at Nantucket is. These are GA plant. No, there's a Delta. There's a 737-600. And a couple. Yeah, there's a 737 just took off from there, I guess. To STL. That could be cool. Fly over the water from Nantucket. I'm sure there's a payware available, right? Oh, there's not. Sweet. I might not have to buy something. Let's bring up Nantucket real quick on the old Navigraph. The KACK. Okay. Can an A330 take off on 6,000 feet of runway? I am the wrong person to ask. Actually, what does the Longitude need? Probably like 5,000 feet? 4,800 feet at sea level for the Longitude. So yeah, I'm not sure how much... I would assume like 8,000 feet, 7 or 8,000 feet, something like that. I have no idea. I don't really fly it. I don't know anything about any of the airliners except they have, you know, they have a yoke or a stick. They fly through the air. All right, so let me check the airport diagram and see where we might need to park here. All right, taxiway. YouTube has massive issues all around the world. Really? I don't know. I was watching YouTube like all day yesterday after the stream. I was watching a Dota tournament on YouTube for like 10 hours straight and had it then switched to my iPad, and it was working great for me. But every now and then I do have I do have issues. Even like starting a stream, it'll give me random error messages and stuff. So yeah. Hey Soldier, what's up? Yeah, it's not 100% perfect, but and obviously everyone's experience is different, mattering what they're watching, where they're connecting from, all that stuff. But it was pretty good for me yesterday, at least. All right, this is Nantucket. So all the parking's on the north side of the airport, and it looks like there's a terminal, and then it says GA FBO ramp, GA tenant ramp. So it looks like there aren't any. Man, how long is the runway? All right, 6,300 feet. So apparently this runway is long enough here. 2, 4, and 6 is long enough for a 737 to take off, I guess. I don't know how sketchy that was. At least it's at a really low altitude. Yeah, 47 feet above sea level for the airport elevation. So this will be a great spot for the Longitude. I need to take off on the longer runway though. We need like 5,000 feet minimum. So let me load in here. I'll turn on all players. How do you even start a group? Oh, it's up here, huh? It's just disabled. Can I invite you guys to a group? Oh yeah, invite to group. But then you can't just join whenever. All right, all players it is. Ramp 12, real time. And where are we going? Nantucket. I'm sure they'll go offline in like the next 4 seconds because I'm about to connect. There's LaGuardia. Boston would be like way too short of a flight probably. I mean, I wouldn't even get up in the air, right? Barely get up in the air. Could just drive there, just taxi over to Boston. Oh, it's raining here too. Nice. Just check this airport out. So here are the two runways. This is the shorter one. Here's the long guy, the long boy. Only 6,300 foot long boy though. And then this one, the more, I guess it's more the east-west facing one, is 4,500 feet. Oh yeah, Wings, I remember that show. Look at that taxiway right there between the two. It's a long taxi. Yeah, and I mean, this is all just stock scenery, so yeah, it looks like there's not... It's like there aren't maybe any gates here. It's just all GA. Just all ramps. Hi. All right, so I feel like Boston is way too close. LaGuardia is not bad. I'm a little intimidated flying into New York. Oh my god, I literally hit the stream start button and the dog starts barking. Hold on. All right. Oh, you need ground power? Is there no ground power here? Actually, that's a question I had. I don't even know the answer to this. Can you get ground power at any single airport, period? Or is it only at certain airports? Like, is it actually airport dependent? Because I think most of the time when I hit the button, it just gives me ground power. Let me see how long it would take us to get over here. CYYZ. Is that Ontario? Yeah, okay. Lester B. Pearson. Oh, that's... Wait. Wait, that's the wrong airport code, isn't it? Oh, CYYZ. There we go. CYYC, what the heck? What kind of dog? We have a Chihuahua puppy. She's like 7 months old, so she's a complete terror. So let's see if I did this with no passengers. Ling 3. Not sure where I'm flying to yet, Aviator. Figuring it out right now based on where the coverage is at. Alright, 2-hour block time and an hour 38 airtime is pretty good. I don't know if I'm ready to fly into Canada though. I don't know why it seems intimidating to fly into another country. The stream's dropping. It's probably on your end because YouTube tells me if there are any issues with it, and it just says stream health excellent since I started, so it's probably on your side. I also have my iPad on the stream to monitor it, and it hasn't cut out yet either. So cute. The dog is, yeah, she is very, very cute, but she's also a complete menace. She'll like attack us and try to bite play in our sleep. It's, yeah. It's like we have a child or something. It's not fun right now. And then I was gonna do this before it started, but she decided to come in and relieve herself in the room here. So I had to clean the carpet. What's up, Kyle? Real Pilot told you that 99% of the time they just use the APU for jets, not ground power. Consumption is low. That's cool. Well, that simplifies the procedures, huh? Yeah, Boston I think would be too short. It's cool. I think it's cool to take off here at Nantucket because the runway is short. I could fly into like BWI, right? That would be a similar length. Or Pittsburgh even. I haven't flown into Pittsburgh or Cleveland. I'm gonna go out to the marketplace real quick. I think maybe I'll do like Cleveland or Pittsburgh. Cleveland sounds good actually. And I feel like Cleveland gets a decent amount of coverage. Cleveland Center is on, but who knows how long they'll be on. Yours nibbles your toes and fingers? Yeah, ours is definitely a finger. She just attacks fingers. And she's getting better at barking. It was really bad at first, and now it's getting better, but it still happens, especially when she hears like a neighbor's dog barking. No, wait, is KCLE Cleveland? Cleveland Hopkins, yeah, KCLE. This is the only one that's available? I mean, it's got... Wait, no, this is 1935 Cleveland. Wait, there is no Cleveland. Did I type it wrong? Is there really no Cleveland? Is there a Pittsburgh? Do we got a K-Pit? When I type K-Pit, it thinks I'm trying to type cockpit, I guess. Allegheny, Akron, Bolton Field, Toledo. Isn't Pittsburgh right around here? That would be nice. There's little state lines that would be kind of useful, guys. A little bit useful. Let's see, what's down? I could do BWI. Here's BWI. Nice, there's a LVFR with big ratings. That's pretty good. What are these 1935 ones? So it's just like a throwback to what the airport looked like in 1935? I don't know where we're going to, Aviator. I'm trying to figure it out. You're watching me figure it out. Unless that was scrolled up, or are you asking a second time? KBWI. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, I think that's like a throwback. A 19. Oh, it's got a 1 on the end instead of I guess. All right, maybe Baltimore. Baltimore Center, or let's look at approach controller on Potomac approach. It's been online 2 hours though. Maybe I should if I wasn't flying a new plane, I would do Canada, I think. But I don't want to add too many new things into it because Canada will have different transition altitudes and stuff like that. And I don't know that I've looked at any of their procedures. I think BWI. I'll need this airport eventually anyway. And every airport in the world. Alright, let me check BWI. See how long that'll take. KACK to BWI. Longitude. No passengers or freight. And... Alright, I don't see a departure procedure, but let's check if there is one over here. If I look up Nantucket again. Procedures, departure procedures. No departure procedures. Alright. So we'll probably just climb runway heading to a certain altitude, and then they will give us a turn on route, probably. Alright, this could be cool. You heard that there was a man from Nantucket? I've heard that story. I haven't verified myself. Has anyone ever met anyone from Nantucket? It's a mythical place. Alright, here's BWI installing. This has really good reviews. 4.7 stars. That is pretty high. That's cool. It doesn't look like the biggest airport ever. Maybe it is pretty big. It says international, right? Maybe this is just a deceiving angle for this screenshot. I mean, it says international. It must be pretty big. Alright, that's installed, and I need to restart my sim because it doesn't use the new scenery unless I restart, unfortunately. Alright, booting it back up. So KACK to KBWI. Oh, only an hour and 11 minutes airtime. Well, I'll have to do more than one flight. And it's recommending the MIDI to arrival. Let's get that going in SimBrief. Or sorry, Navigraph, I mean. Get the SimBrief in the Navigraph. Runway 6 is preferred at Nantucket. And runway 10 is preferred. VFR conditions at BWI. So there is an ILS for runway 10. Alright, I'll just put that in for now. Alright, so runway 6 is kind of the north-facing runway, but the longer one, 6,300 feet. Let's see what the winds look like. Hey Mike, what's up? Just a chill Sunday in a faster plane. I've been getting coffee from Starbucks, like buying like a cold brew or something, but I just made some coffee this morning. For some reason, it's just so much better. But it is Starbucks coffee anyway. It's just their Pike Place, like medium roast. I can't tell the difference between coffee, really. Maybe I don't drink enough to know, but for some reason it just tastes so good when you make it yourself. The mods are here, everybody behave. And they don't get paid well, so they're kind of cutthroat. They'll go at you for anything. You spell a word wrong? Psh, banned. Careful. Whoa, alright, the sim just crashed. Okay. I feel like this happens regularly when I get new scenery. It'll take like a couple loads for the sim to not crash. It's kind of weird. All right, let's try it again. Mike says, I've been on a Starbucks kick lately too. Not afraid to admit. Oh, I got a pumpkin spice latte the other day, and a friend was making fun of me relentlessly. I was like, dude, they're really good. I usually don't get anything like really sugary. I'll just get like a coffee, like an iced coffee with a splash of creamer in it. That's like my go-to. I'm not quite to the point where I drink my coffee just black, but I definitely like creamer in it still. Just like a splash of half and half, you know? Or like, man, a splash of heavy cream is so good too. From time to time. All right, let's continue in normal mode. Yeah. But every now and then I'll want one of the sweet custom drinks. Oh, at the airport, fan of the cold brew, vanilla foam, oat milk. Yeah, dude, everything is great. I even tried one of those weird latte things when they released them, and they were pretty good too. I mean, there's a reason why everybody and their mom goes to Starbucks, even if they don't admit it. And there's a reason why it takes so long for new things to appear on the menu. It's because they like perfect them for the masses. The restarting simulator. Just staring at this map, expecting all the controllers to go offline in the next couple minutes. This will be cool. 2 new airports that I haven't flown to or from, and in the Longitude, which I haven't flown on VATSIM at all yet, I don't think. I flew the CJ4 on it, but not the Longitude. So now we get the fancy APU G5000. Can hit all those arrival speeds, unlike yesterday where I got yelled at. You know, not actually yelled at, but you know, the equivalent of getting yelled at on VATSIM. Because I couldn't make that 280 knots on my descent on the arrival. I could only do 270. So he spaced me out. But the Longitude goes like Mach 0.886 or I don't know. It goes so fast. Longitude max Mach 0.84. Mach 0.84 at 45,000 feet. Thing is absolutely insane. And I spent some time deleting a bunch of world updates and stuff that I wasn't using. I deleted like 70 gigabytes of content to try to speed up how fast the sim loads. How do you download the flight plan from SimBrief? On Simbrief, yeah, if you want to actually download it, you can just scroll down where it says flight plan downloads, and it gives you a huge list of formats. So like if you want to import it into your world map and Microsoft Flight Sim, then you look for MS 2020 or FS 2020. Right here, FS 2020. And then you can download this file right here and just import that into your world map. But mattering which plane you're in, it'll have Simbrief integration, so it'll just pull your latest generated flight plan like right into your avionics, which is how I do it whenever I can. How am I not in the PMDG? Because I don't fly airliners. That's why. Did the EFB come out though? I have never flown an Airbus or a 737. I'm a wild man. I think I flew the Phoenix once on a stream just to try to learn it a little bit, but... Alright, it loaded this time. Sweet. Alright, need a livery here. This one looks cool. Actually, this... Oh, the default looks pretty awesome. Let's do... Ooh, this little red tail one looks cool. Or the full-on red. I think this is a... Oh yeah, this is a Sobo one. Let's just go full red. Alright, let's go back to the KACK. I have the best one at least. Oh, the Phoenix. Yeah, I flew the Phoenix the other day. I enabled the like wizard mode or whatever. It's just a matter of time before I'm in all the airliners. Yeah, no problem, Aviator. Am I gonna check out the FS Reborn M500? What is the M500? That's a gun. Probably not that one. Oh, it's a Piper? Thousand nautical mile range. Oh, it's gonna release next week? Oh, nice. 30,000 feet. Okay. This is a turboprop then? Obviously. Oh, it has a G1000. Okay. I'm interested. Think of an IFR Kodiak. Ooh. FS Reborn. Is it gonna be in the marketplace? No, that's not it. Preview lives. Oh, this looks nice. Okay, it's got an EFB. Ah, just two little levers. I love it. G1000 with 3 screens. Yeah, obviously you got MFT. Yeah, so 3 screens. He's cruising at 12,000 feet at 185 knots. The EFB alone is sick. Oh, this is a two-tone replay. Oh, nice. And you have Navigraph on the EFB as well? Dude, beautiful. Yeah, I'll totally check this out. This looks awesome. So it's a... Okay, it's got a reverse thrust, I guess. This is the real life one. Oh, we should just get one, guys. Oh, let's customize our exterior so we can get one real quick. It'll probably be a couple months until it gets delivered. I don't know how to fly it in real life, but... Dude, what? This is awesome. They have a whole 3D modeling thing. You can customize the plane. Imagine if they had this in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, this is on the Piper website, and we can't do this in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, why can I do this on a website? I guess it's because they're gonna take $2 million from me. Why can't I just make a livery like this in Microsoft Flight Sim? That would be so cool. Yeah, this looks awesome. If it's coming out next week, I'm very down to try this. I hope it just releases in the marketplace though. You're way more excited for that than you are than the PC-12. The coming from Simworks Studios. That looks pretty awesome. GFC 700 autopilot, long and short range misses. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. All right, we got some lovely weather here. Check the ATIS information, Charlie. Let me get this thing started. So I think this should work now. I'm gonna go ahead and edit our flight and refresh the block or the departure time here. Planned pushback or startup time 19:05. No, we can be way sooner than that. (18:31) 18:50 maybe. All right, generate the flight again. It will be marketplace. Yes. Well, I'm definitely in then. Now that I'm getting used to the G3000, I'll go back to the G1000. All right, let me see if it's the same route here. It is the same exact route. I'll paste it in if you guys want to fly along in multiplayer or something. All right, let me get VPilot up. VPilot, there we go. Connect 23 Kilo 1 Papa C700. And while we're waiting, let's get the battery on and the APU started. 4824 block fuel. Oh, we have 7,000. 48. All right, let's go 5,000-ish. Add a little bit. All right, let's go batteries on and APU start. All right, APU is starting up. All right, let me file this. Pre-file on VATSIM. He wanted to make sure it'll work across platform, PC and Xbox. Dude, that's awesome. Max says, can you use an Xbox controller on Flight Sim? Yes, you can. That's how everybody on Xbox does it until they get, you know, something better. Like the Turtle Beach thing. All right, 23 Kilo 1 Papa IFR C700. Medium weight category. KACK, those are off block time. I'm gonna give myself 20 minutes. Flight level 430 to BWI. And then down here, put in my registration number again. All right, filed flight plan. Let's see if we get a PDC for this, even though we're at such a tiny airport. No idea what to expect here. All right, and we got ATIS information, Charlie, 40 minutes old. I'm pasting that into my notes real quick and read through it. APU is all started now. Emergency lights armed. All right, let's get our SimBrief flight plan pulled in. All right, to BWI import. All right, and we got information Charlie, Windsor 080 at 4. It's preferring runway 6. Scattered clouds at 6,000, 10,000, broken 25,000. So we're gonna be in clouds all the way up. Temperature 22, altimeter 2997. It's at 2997 right here. 2997 right here. Okay, let's go down and tune into our delivery frequency. Please ensure that a flight is loaded. Let me restart vPilot. Okay, it's connected to Flight Sim. There we go. All right, we're connected now. You're having stream problems too, Minnow? I have mine up on my phone on the, my phone on the side watching it, and it looks fine to me. And YouTube usually will notify me if there's anything wrong with the stream, and it says excellent the whole time. There are no alerts from YouTube for me, but someone else was having problems with it as well. Maybe YouTube is just kind of crapping out. I was considering doing a multi-stream today, and for some reason I just didn't feel comfortable doing it. I don't know why. And like streaming to Twitch simultaneously. And if I was doing that, I would have been able to say, hey, just go over to the Twitch stream instead. But I did not do that. You had to use a VPN to the US to get a stable stream. Oh, really? Pay for the servers with everyone using ad blockers. Was buffering a lot. Well, I get less money if people use ad blockers, so I'm not really against them blocking ad blockers personally for selfish reasons. But I also don't want the creators I watch every single day for hours and hours to not get ad revenue because of me either, so. Advertisements are a way of life when it comes to being able to watch things for free. It just makes sense. But it's gonna hurt everybody you watch on YouTube by using an ad blocker. They're probably getting half the revenue they should. It's working now. Okay, man. I'm tempted to like stop the stream and restart it with a multi-stream going. I was gonna do it. It's just so weird having two platforms at the same time. You know, it just feels weird. Like then I have to like read the Twitch chat separately and people can't see each other's chat. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Not working for you so far. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like YouTube's just having some issues then. Unfortunately. I don't block any ads on streamers I enjoy. Yeah, I'm lucky enough to be able to pay for YouTube Premium because honestly, I don't pay for anything else. I don't pay for Netflix or I don't watch any of those paid things like Netflix, Disney, whatever, Hulu. I only pay for YouTube Premium and that's it. So I get 0 ads on all of YouTube and it's absolutely awesome. I love it. It's a great use of like $12 or whatever it is. I will turn on like Disney or something for a month when I really want to watch a show. But besides that, I use YouTube. And it's funny because a few years back, I was not a big YouTube fan. And people just kept mentioning like, dude, I watch everything on YouTube. What are you, crazy? You don't watch anything on YouTube? You don't use it often? I'm like, no. And now I just use it constantly. Serious stream issues on your end too. Man, should I try the restream thing? I want you guys to be able to watch and stuff, but you would have to go over to Twitch, which is kind of annoying, right? I would just stop and restart my stream, I believe, and then I think it would just be multi-streaming to both platforms. No issues on the stream. Gateway issue. Yeah, it's probably a regional thing, like mattering what servers you're going through. That's a bummer you had to use a VPN just to watch the stream. Annoying. Stay here. Yeah, I think the idea of multi-streaming seems really cool and convenient because people can use what platform they want to watch. And, you know, it could potentially have new people tune in just from Twitch. But to me, it seems like kind of an annoying thing, like to split audiences, kind of weird. Might be regional. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could control it for you. I'm just streaming the way I always do, so it's up to the YouTube gods. All right, let me get in here over to Nantucket ground. KACK delivery 119,375. 19,375. And after that ground is 32.5.
United 10 request. IFR to Boston, please.
All right, let me turn these volumes down a little bit. All right, someone just was on request asking for IFR to Boston. And let me double check the ATIS. It is information golf. Oh, it's golf now, not Charlie. How'd it go from C to G? Sometimes I don't think I can trust what's in Navigraph over here. Like, let me try to refresh it.
Second delivery, United 10.
So United 10. Oh, it says golf now.
United 10 request, IFR to Boston, please.
United 10 clears on request number 2.
Roger.
All right, landing and departing runway 6, and we have golf. All right, so I have golf now. Let me turn on the names so I can see who's who. All right, that was a VATSIM departing flight, it looks like. All right, we're on with delivery at Nantucket. We're going to be runway 6. Let me get the engine started up here.
American 2-3, clear available, time ready, copy.
Let's start with, I don't know, left engine, I guess.
American 2-3, you are clear to the Boston Logan International Airport via Nantucket, that's Alpha Charlie Kilo. Then direct Frito, Foxtrot Romeo, Echo Delta Oscar. Maintain 2000, expect flight level 10010 after departure. Departure frequency 134.7, squawk 0063.
All right, let's get this set up. Oh, something I found out about the G3000 in this is I can do exactly what I wanted to do in the other variations of the G3000. I can click charts. This touchscreen will control this right side, and this touchscreen will control the left side, which is what I've always wanted. So now all I have to do on this side is like I can just zoom and pan the chart.
Ground 132.5 for taxi.
Which is awesome.
For taxi, American 23, thank you very much.
So I can just do things like this that instead of having to switch what the active window is, which I love. All right, 061 will be our heading. I'm gonna get heading mode and IAS mode on and get our heading over to 061 for the runway heading. All right, 061 set over here. 29907. It is 3013, actually. I think I looked at the wrong ATIS. That must be for Baltimore. 3013. $3013. You were waiting for me to find that? Oh, it's so nice. It bothered me that I wasn't flying it this way. I can start up the other engine now. And get the APU off. First engine's all stable. Yeah, I can't do that on the other planes that have the G3000 because you have to like select which pane is available. But in this plane, because you have a touch controller on the left just for the PFD, it's this controller for this screen. Each screen, counting these as 2 in the middle, each screen has its own controller. So it's amazing. And I can't do that in the other planes.
10,010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.7, squawk 5373.
What's up, Raccoon? How you doing?
I rotate to Boston via Nantucket, then direct Frito, maintain 2000, maintain expect 10,010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 134.7, squawk 5370 for United 10.
That's
something I noticed is it in this plane, if you have altitude restrictions, I noticed this last night. When you're climbing in FLC mode, you need to use, you need to also enable VNAV if you want it to follow the program FMS altitudes. If you don't also enable VNAV with flight level change for the climb out, it's not gonna abide by any of the FMS altitude restrictions. We don't have any because we're not flying a SID. But if we were, I would need to have that on it. I just noticed that last night when I blew through the first SID. I wasn't on VATSIM, but yeah, it's good to know. All right, those are all started up. We can shut off the APU. Put our flaps down. I don't know if I take off with flaps 1 or 2 in this. That's probably something I should look up. I do have this. I think it might be flaps 1. Flaps 1. Load factor limits. Flaps 1, soldier. Alright, so we have golf. Let's get our clearance to Baltimore. Let me make sure it's just called the Baltimore. I think it is. BWI. Yeah, just Baltimore. Thurgood.
Okay, attention all aircraft on this frequency at this time. Nantucket delivery is now closed.
Oh my God.
Ground on 132.5. Have a good day.
Every time I jump on, the controllers get... I'm literally about to call. This is what it just drives me crazy about VATSIM. It's literally every stream. Every single time. So let's see if anyone else stays on. Usually like one person jumps off and then everybody else jumps off at the same airport. I know. They don't want to deal with me. All right, well, let's switch over to ground. 1325 and then towers 1183. It's also because I'm so slow. I recognize that, but I mean, it's been like 15 minutes, right? Not like an hour. All right, flaps run. Flaps run. Flaps 1. Let me get the pitch trim or vertical stabilizer up. Nose up. +3. I did +4 last night. It worked out maybe a little too fast, but it's a shorter runway. I'm going to go +4. 6,000 foot runway. We need about 5,000 feet. And let's make sure our balance is correct. No, we
Primary
don't.
4211, contact Nantucket Tower 118.2 if it gets slightly.
Tower on 118.3 for primary 4211, see you later.
See you later. All right, 3013. All right, let's get our clearance. So I did put it in. I said off block time would be about 6 minutes from now. Pre-file, and I am 23 Kilo India, or Kilo 1 Papa.
United 10, Nantucket ground.
United 10.
Southwest just took off.
United 10, you're pushing out of an active taxiway there. Did you get clearance?
Uh-oh.
We were told to push it on discretion by delivery.
Oh, okay. Well, delivery was wrong, but yeah, you can.
Oh, wait, push doesn't mean you can push onto a taxiway, right?
American say hello, ready to taxi to...
I thought push just mean... Wait, does push mean you can go to a taxiway? I thought push just meant you can push back from the gate if there was a gate to start up. I'm probably wrong. I thought push meant, yeah, push away from the gate to start up. This controller's a real one.
American 23.
I'm ready.
Taxi via Julia Echo.
Parking brake on, no takeoff. I think I've done everything I need to do. I'm already ready to taxi with golf. I'm just waiting because there's a bunch of people talking. And we're expecting just an altitude clear to Baltimore. Not expecting a departure because there isn't one here. Expecting 06 and with him for taxi. Nantucket ground citation 23 Kilo 1 Papa IFR to Baltimore. Pushback from gate, yeah.
Nantucket grounds, Gambit 121, IFR to Boston, please.
Remember 23 Kilo 1 Papa Nantucket ground. Were you requesting clearance to Baltimore?
Yeah, I have IFR clearance to Baltimore on file. Kilo 1 Papa, thanks.
November Kilo 1 Papa, you're clear to the Baltimore airport. radar vectors Marconi, then radar vectors Martha's Vineyard, then is filed. Maintain 2000. Expect level 430, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies 134.7, squawk 1427.
I cleared to Baltimore. Vectors to Marconi Vineyard, then as filed. Climb maintain 2000, expect 430. 134.7, squawk 1427. Kilo 1 Papa.
Remember, Kilo 1 Papa, that's my apologies. I said Marconi. It's going to be radar vectors from Martha's Vineyard, then as filed.
Oh, vectors to Martha's Vineyard, then as filed. Copy. Kilo 1 Papa.
Remember, Kilo 1 Papa, your deck check advisory for taxi.
I didn't catch the first part of what he just said, but I heard advise ready for taxi. I thought he said Marconi, and then he said Vineyard, so Martha's Vineyard. So he's,
ground, Gamma 121.
so he's just going to give us vectors. So I think the controller's expecting us to say request clearance.
121, Nantucket ground, you're clear to the Boston airport.
Okay, but that guy didn't say request clearance. He said what I said, which is just IFR to blah.
Expect.
Okay.
Actually, stand by for 1 second.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say requesting clearance or not. Anyway, it's probably more clear that way if I say that. All right, so climb maintain 2000, and then vectors to Martha's Vineyard, he said. So I'm just going to get
121, you're clear to the Boston
vectors,
airport.
so heading.
Nantucket, then is filed, maintain 2000. Expect 10,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies 134.7, squawk 0066.
All right, let's get 2000 in here. I notice you can only do 1,000 at a time in this unless I use my shortcut, so it's kind of weird.
Gamma 121 clear to Boston via radar vectors Nantucket, then is filed. Expect to maintain 2000. Expect
All right, radar vectors then as filed. So, oh, here's Martha's Vineyard here. That is our first waypoint. Is Martha's Vineyard VOR off to our west. So he said expect radar vectors Martha's Vineyard.
10, not in 5.
Anyway, let me get my squawk code in, which is 1427.
For 10,000, Gamma 121.
And then I'm going to go into there and make sure we're on altitude reporting. I did on by accident last time, but both of those do mode C in the client. Actually, do they? It doesn't say mode C right now. Let me do on. It might start working once I move. Huh. Okay, so we're here, and then we have tower. 134.7 for departure. All right, climb maintain 2000.
Ground,
All right, we're ready to taxi after this then.
10, runway 6 taxi via Hotel Echo.
Hotel Echo, United 10.
All right, let's get our taxi light on, strobe light on. I'm just going to test the brakes real quick. All right, we're moving. Brakes are working. Test our suite structure, our suite primary flight surfaces here. There we go. Controls look good. 3013, and then yeah, we're gonna have clouds on takeoff. We got clouds at it's rain. 10 miles of visibility. Rain 050 14 knots. So we're gonna have a pretty nice headwind. 5,000 feet overcast. Then we have nothing reported above that. Visual approach runway 6 and use landing departure runway 6, and we have info golf. All right, so we're gonna taxi from here. He knows where we are probably, so he'll probably give us something like Foxtrot maybe. Yeah, it looks like just Foxtrot Echo to runway 6. Nantucket ground, citation, Kilo 1 Papa, ready to taxi with Golf.
Citation, Kilo 1 Papa, runway 6, taxi via Charlie, Echo. United 10, hold short of taxiway, Charlie.
Charlie, Echo. I'm just gonna wait.
United 10, hold short of taxiway, Charlie.
Does the Longitude have wing flex in real life?
3 Kilo 1 Papa, runway 6 taxi via Charlie Echo.
All right, runway 6 via Charlie Echo, Kilo 1 Papa.
United 10 Nantucket ground.
All right, let's
Okay,
get
go
going.
Hold short of taxi via Charlie.
Hold short, Charlie. My apologies. I had the wrong section to talk.
All right, Charlie's right here in front of us. To the left.
American 23, contact Nantucket Tower 118.3 over good flight.
018.3 for...
This is
emergency
Foxtrot, I believe, and then this is Charlie. No, that's 2, 4, and 6, so this
United
is
10,
Charlie.
follow the citation ahead of you to runway 6.
Follow the citation. Runway 6.
All right, that's Charlie, Echo. Bobo's in front of me. All right, on our way to runway 06 here, and then I'll need to...
Nantucket ground, give me 121, ready for taxi.
Once I get up here, we're going to go over to tower for takeoff. Center line pride. Do you know what? You guys know I don't have any center line pride.
6, taxi via Bravo Echo.
Actually, I'm not sure how to line this one up.
Taxi via Bravo, Echo, give me
That's
121.
decent. All right, we got our pitch trim set. Rotation speed is 130.
Kilo 1 Papa, contact Nantucket Tower 118.3 over good flight.
All right, over to tower 182. Oh, sorry, 118.3. Thanks, Kilo 1 Papa.
United 10, same for you, contact Nantucket Tower 118.3 over good flight.
All right, 118.3, and then down here, let's put in our departure frequency 1347. 347. Enter. All right, that's in there. Probably blocking people behind me. So quiet in the cockpit, it's nice. All right, good. Parking brake on. Nantucket Tower citation, Kilo 1 Papa, holding short runway 6.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa, Nantucket Tower, runway 6, line up and wait.
Runway 6, line up and wait, Kilo 1 Papa.
No takeoff.
What does that say? What button is on? PS. Yeah, I had pedo static on. Okay. All right, we got heading set, FMS flight level change up to 2,000 feet. These are yellow lines, or white lines we can take off from here. Landing light is on, strobe light is on, parking brake is off. And
American 23,
we might get
recycle your
direct
transponder. You should
Martha's
be
Vineyard,
squawking
that's what we have in here, but
0063.
we're going to be flying runway heading, expecting vectors, so I got it ready to switch our heading bug on my Bravo. And we're climbing, maintaining 2,000.
American 23, Nantucket Tower.
Flight level change mode, heading mode, and 2,000 in the selector.
Yeah, 0063. Break, November 23 Kilo 1 Papa, fly runway heading, runway 6, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 6, clear for takeoff, Kilo 1 Papa. Alright, takeoff is set, engines are spooled up.
American 23, you're supposed to level off at 2,000.
Alright, we're looking for 130, there's 70, 80, 90. We'll probably pick up before 130. The winds are pretty strong. Yep, we're just coming up. Alright, rotate. Gear up.
0063.
American 23, I'm squawking. I'm seeing
300
you squawk
feet.
4711.
400
You should
feet.
be squawking 0063.
500, autopilot, auto throttle. Flaps up. Alright, we're expecting radar vectors. We're leveling off at 2,000. Speeds 200 knots with the
American
FMS.
23, can you please level off? You're supposed to level off at 2,000. Contact Boston Center 134.7.
Alright, we're leveling off at 2,000.
134.7.
Alright, we're at 2,000. Very slow. And we're going to expect some
November
vectors.
23 Kilo 1 Papa, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Over to center 134.7. Thanks, Kilo 1 Papa. All right, 134.7. There we go.
Number 28 Bravo Charlie, Boston Center, climb and maintain level 350.
350, 8 Bravo Charlie.
All right, the Bravo Center is going to, or
Another 523.
Boston Center is going to be pretty
and the Stewart
busy. I'm
altimeter is
going to bring this up in case they
3011.
ask me to ident.
7,301, Boston, good afternoon. American 3 climbing to 10,000.
Primary 4211, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000 primary 4211.
We're going to pull our speed back to 200 knots because I don't want to get.
Okay, well, you could just slow down then, I suppose.
I don't want to get too far away,
Yep.
off course here.
Seems like you'd have a better time of that than me. Number 7 Foxtrot, Lima radar contact at 2,000. For traffic, I'm going to make 2,000 your final. So climb and maintain.
I'm just bringing us down to
2,000
200
and
knots.
direct
Yeah,
Albany.
we're going really fast.
2,000 direct Albany, 7 Foxtrot.
JetBlue 1139. Turn left direct to.
It is so busy. This is going to be hard to get in here.
JetBlue 192, climb and maintain 2,000.
These guys are
12,000,
cheeky.
Climb 12,000, JetBlue 192.
Boston Center, American 420, climbing 17,000.
American 3 checking in at 10,000.
American 420, Boston Center, climb and maintain for level 31, or expression for level 210. Climb and maintain 210.
He'll probably give us direct Martha's Vineyard.
American 23, if you're here, maintain 10,000.
We're at 10,000, 53.
November 23 Kilo 1 Papa, Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 9,000.
Climb maintain 900,000, Kilo 1 Papa. All right, there we go. Flight level change. Up to 900,000. Got our FMS taking over the throttle again.
Number 5 Charlie Juliet, climb and maintain for level 430.
All right, we're just flying runway heading, so we're chilling. Listening to these jokers makes me
Number 5 Charlie
confident.
Juliet for level 430.
I can handle VATSIM, yeah?
430, 5 Charlie
I mean, if you know what you're...
Shamrock 10.
Like, you're gonna make
flight.
mistakes. I made a mistake
Descend
yesterday
and
flying a star I
maintain
shouldn't
level
have.
240.
If you know the phonetic alphabet, you understand what route generally
Shamrock 64,
that you're going to be flying, and you know your plane really well, you know your avionics, so you can respond to everything they're saying, you're good. Like, you're good to go.
Stand by J for 2 arrival, expecting full right, 3017, start Boston 4.
Longbow 55 Alpha Whiskey, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Call Boston now at 133.0, Longboat 55 Alpha Whiskey, good afternoon.
Primary 4211, Boston approach 133.0.
Let's go. This guy just saw me. He was just ready for me.
Primary 4211, feet late.
Delta 305, correction, Delta 805, and then Delta 2 maintain.
Dude, this guy is so busy. This is
350 for now.
insane.
350 for Delta 805 Heavy.
Thank you. JetBlue 1139, I got you back on course now. Just keep the climb going, please, for level 360.
360 for JetBlue 1139.
Engine anti-icing on.
Frontier Flight 5321, climb and maintain 340.
All right, leveling off at 900,000.
Care 410, flighting 220, back to the final.
It's gonna be. We got some soup going on. We're expecting some vectors or
November
direct
1,
Marthas.
Correction, November 23 Kilo 1 Papa, turn left direct to Martha's Vineyard and climb and maintain for level 230.
All right, direct Martha's Vineyard. Climb maintain flight level 230, Kilo 1 Papa.
American 23 descend and maintain 6,000.
All right, direct Martha's Vineyard right here. Direct 2, activate, nav mode is on, and up to 23,000.
Longboat
Right here, start scrolling
center,
that.
climb and maintain for level
Flight level change.
200.
All right, 230. There's 230
American 23
right
down to
there.
6,000, please.
All right, done. 230, direct Martha's Vineyard. We're turning all the way around for that.
United 10 Boston Center.
I'm surprised
radar
it's turning us
contact,
without me
climb and
having to pull
maintain
heading
8,000.
mode all the way
That's
over
gonna be your
first.
Final, and turn left direct to Fredo.
I turned the right PFD off just so it doesn't render the screens. Just hopefully saving some
Delta 805,
landing lights can go off. Just to hopefully save some frames, not rendering the screen. I don't know if it actually helps, but I turned it off.
Gamma Jet 121, Boston Center, radar contact.
If it makes you uncomfortable here, I can turn it on a little bit. There we go.
In a couple minutes to maintain the runway heading for now. Care 410, turn right heading 240.
240, sorry about that.
All right, 270 knots. I'm going to have to do research in the sky here, looking at our arrival procedure.
That's me.
American 315 Heavy Boston Center, you'll be probably a couple minutes before I can get back to you. If you haven't
Getting a nice breakout. This is sweet.
19 or 15, then call me back.
14,000 feet. All right, we're going direct to Martha's Vineyard.
United 523, contact the New York approach on 128.12.
Plane. There's a flight right up there, some kind of jet, who knows? Up there nice and high.
Affirmative, 128.12, have a nice day.
Oh yeah,
JetBlue
this is
1139,
beautiful.
Washington's closed, frequency change approved. Bye.
Like I gotta see you in. Very nice. That's professional level stuff I gotta start doing.
Delta 558.
Alright, we're on with Boston Center going to 23,000.
You can contact Toronto Center 125.77.
Where are we at? Right here? Yeah, I'm right over here.
That's okay, it happens, no problem. Virgin 3 November, just make sure you're maintaining 400, correct?
It's got us going north still, but we're going west now to Martha's Vineyard.
Speedbird 12 Golf.
Alright, 18,000, that is transition. We'll go to standard.
Level 290 for now, and next time I know it's busy, but you need to ask me before you start down. Maintain 290.
Alright, and then over here, we're going to be at Laughlin eventually. Right here to start our arrival procedure.
671, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain for level 290.
Laughlin starts it, and then we have a 250 knot restriction, 10,007, 5 and 4. So let's make sure here. Laughlin, 250, 10, 7, 5, 4, and 210 knots there.
Speedbird 12 Golf.
It says at Jan, so it matters which runway we're going to.
Maintain for level 330.
Maintain 330, longboat 700 Zulu.
American 420, descend via.
Alright, we're almost at flight level 230. Filed,
4 right, Boston
what do we file? 443. 430.
It's going to be the robot 3 for 4 right, thanks for
They'll probably tell us to keep climbing soon.
Or American 420.
Delta 805, clear of that traffic, climb and maintain flight level 27, correction, climb and maintain for level 370.
Up to 370, clear of traffic, Delta 805 heavy.
You always turn those displays off, Kevo. Reminds me that I'm alone.
10, I apologize for the, oh no, you're good. Gamma Jet 121, you're the one I'm apologizing to. Gamma Jet 121, surface delay, go direct to Fredo now.
Direct Fredo, that's okay, Gamma Jet 121.
Ground Jet 420, Hotel Alpha 2. Honda Jet 420 Hotel Alpha Boston.
Ooh, there's a Honda Jet on, yes.
Level 310. Bird, correction, Papa Romeo Foxtrot, November Papa for traffic, maintain for level 380.
Let me see if Washington went off.
Papa Romeo Foxtrot, November Papa, descend and maintain.
We got Potomac approach on still into BWI, so we'll have a little lapse, but then check in with them. You know, maybe somebody will come on, maybe Center will come on by the time we get there.
Lufthansa 15 Boston
I'm over
Center.
here.
Apologies for the delay in getting back to you. I have you on here.
I'm right over here on the map. We're just north of Nantucket now, because we're going runway heading for a bit.
So for now,
in front of us, we have a United at
240.
At 2,900, right, way below us. And then in front of us, that contrail up there is this 747 heavy.
Walker 1520.
They're going to Philly, it looks like.
Contact. Speedbird 12 Golf.
Alright, flight level 230, we're going Mach 0.73 already.
Shamrock, 10 Mike, cross, crank out and maintain 7,000, the Stewart altimeter 30.
Base, you're so far in front of me. Holy cow, you're fast. This is what happens in a citation.
You got it there, Canada 722, cross Basie at 8,000, the Stewart altimeter 3008.
Look at this weather too. Alright, we might get a climb here.
410, descend and maintain 3,000.
Boston, maintain 3000, care 410.
American 23, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
So it's weird. I don't know how you guys do the altitude knob in hundreds of feet, because over here, it only does thousands. So unless you have a
American
shortcut.
23, contact Boston, approach
Not sure.
133.0.
Nice skin. Thanks. This is it's a default livery. This is a default Microsoft one, I'm pretty sure. It's just called Livery 01.
Virgin 3 November. Just a short
Dude, this controller is so busy, it's crazy.
Turn right heading 260, right turn 260 and descend and maintain for level 390.
390.
So it's possibly gives us a direct,
Thanks.
like,
Traffic,
Hoffy, Spidey. So I'm just looking at these with my eyeballs.
Also for level 400.
We have Scowl.
Them, but they are not responding to my
SEY
request.
is Sandy Point.
I call them requests because nobody wants to listen this afternoon. I'm not nobody, just not everybody.
Requests.
Boston Center, American 1813 is on the Roebuck 3 arrival at...
ATR is Waterloo. I'm just
American
taking some notes of
Boston
these.
Center, welcome. And for you, squawk 6616.
SEY is Sandy Point.
6616, American 1813.
Care 410, turn left heading 150.
150, care 410.
I'm gonna reload it. I don't have this in my flight plan. Oh yeah, SEY.
Air Canada 125.
Is that down
descend and
here?
Maintain for level 340.
Let me make sure that's in my flight plan.
340, Air Canada 125.
To expand all
Virgin
these to
3
see.
November, Lee at foot level 390. Clear
Oh
direct
right, it's
there.
not my flight plan because
Thanks
it's only giving me exits, right? So we have Sandy Point here.
Nomadic 501, contact approach
Nomadic?
133.0.
Approach for the medic.
And then we got Waterloo. So I'm just looking at all these waypoints in case he gives us a direct. Scowl, Sandy Point, Albo, Orca, Hoffy, Rifle, Speedy, Speedy, MJ, Topper,
Canada
Yazoo,
721
ZZ, Canuck, Waterloo, VOR.
You're 5x5.
And then we have our arrival, Laughlin. Starting at Laughlin. What's up, Gabe?
100 Jet 533 Whiskey Papa Boston, climb and maintain for level 220.
Haha, Honda Jet so slow.
American 1813.
Get into a citation,
yeah,
loser.
Right underneath the Super A380.
80 sounding.
They are bigger than you, so turn left heading 360.
Yeah, I added I've been like curating a playlist, so I've been adding a few.
The amount of time I have to keep on the heading. So 360 heading, maintain 25 knots, and I'll get back to you.
A few like what's it called? Retro wave style songs. I dig them.
Care 5001 Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 4,000, turn left direct Fredo.
Left direct Fredo, climb maintain 4,000, Care 5,000.
Care 410, 5 miles from Craig, turn left heading 040, descend and maintain 2,000.
He had us go direct to Martha's Vineyard, but I assume that I just keep going as filed after that, which is my route.
Care 410, turn left heading 040.
047, 040, and clear to the hospital, care 410.
The number 23, Kilo 1 Papa, climb and maintain for level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, Kilo 1 Papa.
Center Mid-South 320, request lower.
370, flight level change. Away we go, boys. Rocket ship time.
Mid-South, send and maintain for level
5,000 feet per minute? 6,000 feet per minute? 6,500.
Thank you, Virgin 11.
7,000 feet per minute?
Level 310.
We had such fast forward speed there that we're going to have such a ridiculous climb rate for a minute.
Uniform Bravo 70 Zulu, expect higher in a couple minutes. Traffic to cross 1,000 feet above. Shamrock 10 Mike, contact New York approach 128.12.
128.12,
We're just about getting to the end of this, folks. Thanks for your patience. American 1813. I'll have direct to
what's up, Gabe?
for you in a second.
We're catching up, dude.
To resume the arrival there. Lufthansa 15.
Oh, Gabe's in a Hornet. He's slowing down.
3, runway 4 right. Except maintain 300 knots or greater until Pro V, Boston altimeter 3017.
That incline. I'm getting right up there. 3,800 feet per minute now.
Maintain, actually looks like you're all set there. Care 410, you can contact Nantucket Tower 18.3, see ya.
18.3, thank you so much, Care 410.
You're welcome.
Delta 1733, press
My speed is still on point. Mach 0.7. We can go to Mach 0.84 in this thing.
American
80 knot
Cleveland
headwind.
Center 119.87.
The winds on this thing are down here.
American 617 Heavy.
Air Canada 771, Connect Cleveland Center 119.87.
All right, flight level 370 for us.
Air Canada 125, just going to maintain for level 32032.
Down to 32, Air Canada 125.
Air Canada 771, you have Cleveland Center 119.87.
I'm gonna check out my parking situation real quick. We expected runway 10
Air Canada 772, New York
at
approach
Baltimore.
128.12.
Right, New York approach now, Air Canada 722, thanks.
American 1813, thanks for the help. Right turn direct Provy.
So if we land here at 10,
Direct Provy, American 1813.
de-icing
American
area.
420,
GA
Boston,
parking is at the northern kilo.
Over to Boston approach 33.0, American 420, see ya.
United 10, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Contact approach 1230, United 10.
Air Canada 125, descend via the J Fund 2, runway 4 right, altimeter 3017.
Sent by J-Fun 2, 4 right, and thanks for the altimeter. Air Canada 125.
Number 8 Bravo Charlie, climb and maintain for level 400.
So GA parking is way up here in the northeast
70 Zulu, climb
part of
and
the
maintain for level
field.
340.
If we land on runway 10, we get like a long
Yep, that's correct. Version
exit here at
6,
Delta,
71,
go like Delta
descend
Papa
via the
Kilo.
Ocean 5, runway 4 right, altimeter
Maybe over to the
3014.
parking. Looks like it'd be our thing. I don't see any other FBO notes on here. I think that's our only possible parking spot.
That is correct. American 315 Center.
All right, that's 1,000 to go on our altitude.
American 315 for the clearance out of Burlington, Boston Center.
Detect he'll be AFK for a second.
Okay, thanks.
Boston Center, hello, WestJet 514, 14,000.
WestJet 514, Boston
I
Center.
think I might need to
Maintain
make
level
this a
360.
preset camera like right here.
Star Fox 64, contact approach 133.0.
123,
Yeah, something a little further out than that.
Longboat 70 Zulu, climb and maintain. It's a level
There we go, that's pretty good.
370.
I want to be able to zoom in on this.
370, Longboat 700.
Delta 1733, press flight level.
All right, so here's the Mindy or MIDI, the MIDI 2.
Delta 1733, you're outside of my airspace. Washington's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Air Portugal 217, here with Boston Center.
And we do runway 10.
Portugal 217, 300.
This is
Air Portugal 217,
Laughlin
welcome
Shops.
to descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240 and squawk 4741.
Descend on discretion.
1733, what was that?
And 57240, squawk 4741, comes to 1.
Walker 15.
I do like that I have the charts right over
direct
here.
to Ocean.
The issue is like the resolution. You can't just zoom in like this. You have to zoom in using the zoom down here. And then they're in high
Favorite
quality.
12 Golf Boston Center, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival onto runway 4 right. The Boston altimeter 3014.
Turbojet aircraft only, which we finally are. 250 knot restriction. See, we could do this one.
American 1813.
We could do this one in the Honda Jet, but yesterday I did the Ironman 2 into LAX in the Honda Jet, and it was not. I was not fast enough for it on the descent. Oh, finally the stream's working for you. Nice. I'm going to Baltimore.
Charlie Tango Mike 1284 Boston.
Not to JFK. I'm going to Baltimore. I wanted it to be a little bit longer of a flight. I'm kind of scared by New York ATC. I mean, I'm not scared.
Charlie
I just
Tango Mike
wanted something a little longer.
Contact, maintain that.
All right, I'm still following this 747.
1331.
Can see them like right in front of me here, actually.
Speedbird 12 Golf, contact approach 133.0.
The avionics, like having the charts in the plane is cool, but I think I still prefer having Navigraph on the side here. It just mimics what I would be doing, like with an iPad in real life, I guess, if I was
Speed
flying
third,
for real.
12 Golf, contact approach 133.0.
All right, we just passed Sandy Point. We're on our way to Albo.
American 1571 Boston Center, that's 5, maintain 16,000. Longboat 70 Zulu, climb and maintain for level 390.
Coming up cruise 390.
And we do runway 10.
Damage at 121, contact approach 133.0.
Looks like 10 is still preferred at Baltimore, so there's an ILS for 10.
Oh, damage at 121.
Lufthansa 15, contact approach 133.0.
I'm going to set us up for that. Just so we have something in here.
Let's see here, November 507 Foxtrot Lima at Albany.
10.
ILS runway 1, altimeter 3015.
ILS 10 minimums are 343.
I maintain 6,000, expect runway.
Alright, we're just going to load that so we got something.
November 0 Hotel Alpha, cross Kennebunk at level 240.
And then we got our arrival. Top of descent's not for 27 minutes.
Maintain 1000. The Presque Isle.
Dude, I love how it just runs these citations right up to the barber pole. Just absolute max speed. 0.83. They might have to slow us down, actually.
Center, Delta 212, flight level 140.
Do you guys know, you guys that fly airliners, do you know if,
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Is this you, Raccoon?
Number 23, Kilo 1 Papa, climb and maintain flight level 430.
Climb maintain flight level 430, citation Kilo 1 Papa.
American 741, descend and maintain flight level 200.
Alright, we're going up to our cruise altitude, flight level 430.
American 741, descend and maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 430, that's a good
Number
separation.
5, Charlie Juliet, Washington's closed, radar service terminated.
But I was going to ask if it's normal, like, this just maxes me out at max speed, so we're going like Mach 0.82 or whatever.
0031.
So I'm not sure if it's normal to slow down or not, but it sounds like maybe it's not. Like, he's giving me higher, so I'm probably going to be behind than, or, you know, I'm going to be higher than all these. Oh, it's Gabe.
125, see ya.
American 1813, thanks for your help. If you're a little bit high, just flip
I need
off
to
the
learn to
approach
say
node
see ya.
with
It's the cool thing to
contact
say.
133.0.
Going to 133.0.
Everyone else can keep their with yous and they're climbing 44444. But I'm gonna try to adopt the see ya. I don't naturally say see ya, so it's a little weird.
American 315 heavy.
Alright, so I think we're just on with center until, yeah, we're going to fly over New York approach. Fly over there, coverage area there.
Delta 1885 Boston Center, descend via Roebuck 3.
So we got Baltimore
right,
approaches on, Potomac approach.
3014.
They're 119 or 7. That guy is so quiet.
3014, November 7 Foxtrot Lima, flighting 300, back to the final.
Alright, flight level 4.5.
November 89er, Tango, Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 6,000.
Vision jet, sorry, based. Someone's picking my nose.
KLM 633 Boston Center, climb and maintain for level 190. Mid-South 320, descend and maintain 8,000. I'll be able to get you down to a little bit lower here in a couple minutes, so just verify you're looking for the visual approach. Thanks, report to the airport.
This is pretty nice going these speeds, man. Going these altitudes. Then again, Honda Jet goes really high. Is a Honda Jet 45,000 ceiling? Or 43?
Southwest.
Anyway, this is absolutely insane.
Reduce speed to 250.
We have 103 knot headwind. Only 330 knots over the ground because of that.
Or greater, descend and maintain 11,000.
Speed through 40 knots or greater and please request altitude again.
Alright, there we are leveling off.
11,000.
Flight level 430, we made it.
Descend, climb 11,000, JetBlue 192.
Alright,
192
top of descent, 24 minutes.
Sorry, JetBlue 192, 192.
Care 5001, contact approach 133.0.
Dude, this controller is killing it, man. Like, I didn't even contact him, he just found me.
Southwest 8047, descend and maintain
which is great.
8,000.
Like, it was so busy, I was worried about when to cut in. This guy is killing it.
November 3 Whiskey Papa, cross Calverton, at a maintain 2000.
He's been on 1 hour, looks like.
Altimeter 3007.
Alright, Mach 0.79 and climbing. It's got us set at a target of Mach 0.84.
Center climb and maintain full light level 230. American 3 Alpha November, contact Cleveland Center on 119.8.
Let's check the weather down in Baltimore if it's up.
119.8.
Runway 10. Yeah, VATSIM 8 is
3 November, descend and maintain level
information
240.
Bravo's available at Baltimore. Winds are 060 at 4.
Virgin 3 November, descend and
Scattered at
maintain
6,500 feet, broken
240.
10,000, broken 14,000. And 2996, so let's go ahead and just pre-select 2996 for now. It's going to change a little bit, but
Walker 1520.
we'll get it closer to what it's going to be.
Trail fighting 280, and we'll have you maintain 280.
All right, Mach 0.82 almost.
280 and 280 knots, Walker 1520.
Virgin 11, descend via the Ocean
And
5
let's see,
arrival,
landing,
runway
it says
4 right,
aircraft
maintain
expect
30
visual or
knots,
ILS
Ocean
approach
Boston,
runway
altimeter
10 or runway
3014.
15 left.
Copy that, will descend right Ocean 5, runway 4 right, and set number 30 miles.
No, just the 300 knots or greater, please, till you cross Ocean.
Okay, 300 knots or greater, Ocean. Copy that for Virgin 11 to be 10.
Virgin 671 doesn't look like you ever descended on the arrival here, so radar vectors for your descent.
Who was saying that with these jokers you could do VATSIM?
And descend and maintain.
You should join on the next one. We should do another leg, and you can just follow and do exactly what I'm doing. Oh, it was J-Foot.
Virgin 671.
You could just follow me and listen for every call and just do my exact same route in the same plane and just copy me, basically. Like, you'll have to talk to them, of course.
Foxtrot Lima, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000, 7 Foxtrot.
Number 899 Tango.
I mean, as long as you know the phonetic alphabet and you're confident in your autopilot and stuff, your systems in whatever plane you're flying, you're going to be good.
You can go direct to your destination as well.
And you know how to look up charts, and you know how to go direct to a waypoint, that kind of stuff. Climb and descend when they instruct you to. Like, you'll be solid.
Number 0 Alpha, descend via Ocean 5, runway 4 right, Boston, altimeter 3014.
I feel like most of the mistakes I make are just based on stars or SIDS. Like, not having the right speeds or not checking in with them to tell them I'm a slow vision jet. But if you fly a Citation or an airliner, you really don't have those issues. Arrive in Baltimore. Let's see what we got here.
Number 808, Charlie Mike, flight level
looks like about 40 minutes.
No, I didn't, but let me know when you get the airport insight.
Let me see what Navigraph says. Navigraph is usually a little more accurate. Telemetry and 31 minutes it says here on Navigraph.
Number 28 Papa. Number 2 Mike Papa, Boston Center, good day. Radar contact, climb and maintain 10. Actually, climb and maintain 8,000. That's going to be your final 8,000, and go direct to Fredo, please.
Fredo and update. Boston, hello, Air Canada 120, flight level 170, inbound KACK. Correct, I'm sorry.
Air Canada 120, Boston Center, climb and maintain the full level.
Nice escort. Oh yeah, boys. Oh my God, beautiful.
Jeff 192.
Yes, that is sick.
I would appreciate
Hell yeah. Gabe into German. Dankeschön, mein Freundin. Freundin? Not Freundin. That's a woman friend, right? Freunde? Is it Freunde?
Contact New York 128.
I think he called himself the German when he was in chat. I'm sure you're in chat right now.
Air Portugal 247, just clearing some traffic.
Thanks, boys. Excellent escort.
South, heavy 777, 1,000 feet below, envoy once you clear them.
That looks awesome.
99250, not 217.
Walker 1520,
oh, what?
turn left.
You guys just disappeared.
Ocean,
no.
Via the Ocean 5 arrival.
The heck? I switched to the...
3017.
Oh, now you're gone. Multiplayer. Of course, I get ready to take a screenshot and bam.
For now, descend and maintain for level 2.
Freunden? Oh, mein Freund. What's friends plural though? Isn't it Freunde?
Please, Air Canada 55.
Freundin is girlfriend, yeah. Freunde, right, for plural. Would it be meine Freunde? I don't know, man.
Here in a couple minutes.
Oh, you still see me? This happens all the time. I mean, this hasn't happened for a few days, actually. Freunde is plural. Okay, yeah. I have my high school level German somewhere in there. Somewhere deep in that brain.
192 contact New York 128.12.
Mach 0.84 almost.
Approach 128.12.
True airspeed 476 knots. 82 knot headwind.
23 kilo on Papa, Washington's closed. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved. Thanks a lot. 23 kilo on Papa.
Air Portugal 217, descend and maintain for level 180.
Alright, we're going over to... we're just going over Unicom for now. It's fine. 228. 1228. Transfer. That guy was awesome. Maybe we could listen to him for a little longer, actually. 1347. If you guys want to just listen to this master at work.
320 to send a maintain 5,000.
And
thank you. And Airport
yeah, Washington Center is offline, but we do have Potomac approach once we get a little closer.
The Ocean 5 runway 4 right, Boston.
So we could get Potomac approach 119 or 7. I'm gonna get that set up. They'll be next. Oops, up here. 19 or 7.
Alright, direct Ocean.
And we're just gonna listen to Boston Center so we have something going on in the background. Oh, I didn't say Sia. Damn it. See, I don't naturally say Sia because the goodbye part of your message is like you saying your call sign at the end of it. So
November 2 Mike Papa, turn left direct to Fredo.
Yeah, I'm just used to saying my call sign at the end. So saying Sia like feels like it would replace the call sign, you know? Does that make sense?
Virgin 671, turn left heading 060, expect lower shortly.
Turn left heading 060, Virgin 671.
Airport Travel 617, Virgin 11, Virgin 11, turn left heading 170 and maintain.
Yeah, that guy is an amazing controller. Just listening to, like, dude, that was so good.
Virgin 11 heading 170.
Boston is on another level, man.
17,000, expect to resume.
Actually, I mean, all the controllers are incredible. I feel like they put people that are like less experienced down at the lower stations, right? Like you'll have somebody new on delivery only. I feel like, I mean, it makes a lot of sense though.
The ILS 1 approach, 7 function.
Because like when I was on the ground yesterday, like I went to the wrong taxiway, but I wasn't told to go to like Bravo intersection or something. I went to the full length, which was a...
Air Canada 1... Sorry,
I was actually not supposed to go there, but they didn't direct me to not. That was kind of my mistake as well, but... This music fits this really well.
Yes.
Sia lessens the stress of flying, controlling. Brings the human. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I said thanks, you know.
Trying to
limit my pleasantries to one thing, maybe. Thanks, see ya. And then your call sign? Because then you would say thanks. Thanks, 23 Kilo 1 Papa, see ya. I guess you would say see ya, but saying Kilo 1 Papa, saying your call sign is kind of the see ya. It's the end of your transmission.
Clear direct to Ocean, descend via the arrival for 4 right.
I don't know, I like see ya, I don't naturally say it. It's a me thing. It's not you. It's Mish. Direct Martha's Vineyard.
55 contact approach 133.0.
All right, let's switch over to Potomac. Actually, I should switch over to 1228 on the Unicom. Let me double check that it's Unicom for the 1800 time. Yeah, it's 1228. All right. Does it say that here? Yeah, it says CTAF, so that's cool. I still have this Delta code and I put in a while back when me and Delta Tango did a flight, and I forgot to change it in my customization, so it keeps showing it here. Maybe I need another phrase for buy. Yeah, I need something trademarkable, you know. something branded marketing. Maybe like throw out like a NordVPN discount code or something. Is that what people do? Is that the streamer thing? All right, so we're gonna descend via the arrival. Let's see, we had 20 something minutes before, probably down to like 15 minutes. 10 minutes top of descent. So let me get that set up. Let me try to use the in-sim avionics. Bring our charts up. This is just in the way, like, I like the idea of like zooming in here, but look, this covers up the controls down here pretty easily. So I need like a custom, I need to do something like this. Anyway, if we look at our arrival here, we're coming in from Laughlin to the east. 250 knots and 10,000 feet. Scroll down here. Actually, let me collapse all of these airways. Collapse all. All right, here's the arrival. Laughlin, Chop. So Truth is at 10,000, which is right. This thing keeps auto-scrolling when you cross a waypoint, which is annoying. Truth at 10,000 and 250 knots. 7,000 and above at the next waypoint, which is Mindy, 250 knots. Then we're going to Captain at or below 5,000. Navy at 5,000 or at 4,000. That checks. Keep going here. And then it says landing east for runways 10 and 15 left and right. That's the latest ATIS over there is either 10 or 15 left is what ATIS Info Bravo said at Baltimore. So we know it's those. So yeah, we'll end up at Laurel and then it throws us off. Expect radar vectors after that. So we're at a manual sequence after that. There's this one waypoint called Hun after Laurel. So I'm not sure where that is exactly. But we should be in their airspace well before then. And then I set up for the ILS for runway 10. So our bottom out altitude on the arrival is 4,000 feet. So I'm just going to put in 4,000, our altitude selector. There, 4,000 feet. Arm VNav. See VPath enunciated here, so we're good to go. And then we can just put on VNav here to see top of descent in 7 minutes 45 seconds. Or if we want to see it up on the map, which is a great place to see it, we go full screen. Oops, wrong side. Let's go full screen on the left side. There we go, map. And then I got it down here, 7 minutes 29 seconds. And then it shows our current waypoint for our next VNav altitude restriction. Right there, 10,000 feet. I'm really glad I flew this last night because if I have like a SID on the next route, on the next flight, then I didn't know that you have to press VNav to have it follow the VNav altitudes in the flight plan in the FMS, so during your climb. So you have to do that during your climb or it's not going to level you off at each step on the SID. So I learned that last night. Excited to use that. Got a contrail right in front of us here. So I wonder if do I have traffic on the map? Let me check this. Home, map settings. Traffic is turned on. Unrestricted altitude range. Traffic display is on. Relative altitude. So I probably just need to zoom in more. Or not. Let's go to traffic here. Oh, traffic's on standby here. Oh, there we go. Now it's on auto. Now if I go to map. Okay, there we go. Now we got traffic. Now I got you guys. Someone's 10,000 feet below us, just went off the scope. Someone's behind us, 5,000 feet below us. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, spoken in the Marge Simpson's sister's voice. Oh, yeah. Oh, the ants, yeah. What is it? Selma and... I forget the other name. Isn't one of them Selma? Oh, that's you, Chris? Nice. Are you in the... Are you in the Vision Jet? That's weird. I see you guys on traffic. Oh, I see NJB now. Okay. I only see a couple of you. I mean, this is what's been happening with multiplayer. Supposedly in Sim Update, was it 14? They're going to be fixing some of the multiplayer issues, but yeah. Oh, 737. Dude, nice. I do have the 737-700 from PMDG. I did buy that. I flew it a couple times, but I don't know that I need to fly it a bunch more times and then I would be ready to do it. I think I might be a Boeing person, but I'm not sure. I don't know yet. I have to fly it more. I think I kind of enjoyed flying the Boeing a little better than the Airbus, though. You have the 800? Oh, 700 is the best one? I researched it after the fact, which was dumb, and I think the 800's the most popular. But I like the 700. Does the 700 just have a little bit better, like, takeoff distance and stuff like that, so you can fly into more airports, or what? Yeah, I assume the 800 is just, like, longer. But I'm pretty sure the 800's the most popular. Have I done a flight as if I'm going on vacation? You mean like into like the middle of nowhere, or you mean like walk into the plane myself, like with the camera and stuff? The 700 is the better looker. Oh, it just looks better. Southwest uses a lot of 700s. Okay. I think it was the most expensive one. Was that like $70 or something? Yeah, it was $70. It was $75. Now $69.99. Lucky everyone. $5 discount. It is a really good looking plane. I don't even know how to tell the difference at glance between an Airbus and a Boeing. Sometimes it's like the engine cowling, right? Sometimes it's the window shape. Ooh. It just looks really good. Yeah, the wingtips. The tail. Shout out to Working Title. Dude, yeah, the Working Title team are a bunch of heroes, man. Remember before they made the mods, but then, you know, which was before Microsoft hired them? Like as soon as the mod came out, that's what got me making all those videos. I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing of all time. Like, holy crap. Can finally use VNav, can finally use RNav approaches. It was just a total game changer. Absolutely incredible. I'm gonna check to see if anybody's on here. Alright, we still got Potomac approach, 11907. Nobody talks on Unicom when you're in the sky, so I'm just gonna go over to Potomac approach. 197. So I'll eventually check in with them. Most of the planes were kind of useless. I mean, all you could do was an ILS, really. Like, you could do an ILS, but you couldn't use VNav to step you down with the G1000. So yeah, just having that was just absolutely awesome. I'm so stoked. I was so motivated. I was like, just drooling every time there was a new release of the NXI, a new version came out.
Okay, what's 3436, ready for taxi, move on for right. Skywest 3436, runway 15 right, taxi the Bravo. Sorry, Bravo. Bravo,
Alright, top of descent.
Copy that, down for all there. Skyway 343631, flat right, taxi with Bravo, Papa.
Alright, 1 second, top of descent. Already started, V-path enunciated. It's gonna pull our speed back. And we're going down to Truth. Our first is crossing Truth at 10,000 feet. 10,000. Let me check the ATIS. Actually, let's take a look at what it says here in the flight plan for the weather. In-sim weather for BWI. Scattered, broken. Alright, scattered 6,500, 10,000, 14,000 broken, and then 29906. So if we go over to Baltimore on Navigraph over here, we still have information Bravo. Scattered 6,500, broken 10, 29906. Yeah, it matches. So this does match VATSIM ATIS. And I have 29906 here in the pre-selector. And I'll just put it here on the standby for now. There we go. Probably bad practice to do that, right? Wish I could actually just like pop a circuit breaker for the standby instruments. Like, I don't need this rendered. I don't need this rendered. I don't need the other touch controller over here rendered. I wish I could just turn a lot of that stuff off in a lot of these planes. Oh yeah, you can't go back into the cabin on this one, can you? I think the only way to do it is by flying into it here. I see a lot of you guys. I don't see Gabe. Heck yeah. Now we're in the cabin. Luxurious. It's funny how this one window has a structure behind it right here. Third-party Longitude. This one seems to fly great. I just, yeah, I'm sure people would like an EFB performance calculations and stuff. It's really amazing how in the Honda Jet you can go, oh, landing data. Oh, I haven't put this in. Can I just, runway 10, WT source. Oh, predicted. Hey, that's nice. I actually didn't know I could do this. Destination change. What is WT source? The weight source, I guess? Because, yeah, it's describing the landing weight. We can load the METAR. Reload from database, remove runway. So we do have runway 10. This is cool. I haven't used this before. Full flaps, anti-ace off, thrust reverser stowed, auto throttle off. Accept landing speeds. Oh, it does calculate it here. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. There's takeoff data as well. I'm dumb for not looking at this. Nice. So it's just here in perf, right at the bottom left. Nice. I'm gonna have to use that for the next flight. And then the flap speeds are here. So now I can go set the speed bugs. 113 and 104. So they're magenta now because, okay, I see. They turn magenta when you have it calculate them. Badass. Dude, that is great. Okay. Never mind. I like this thing even better now. I didn't realize you could do that. You'd like to have a cabin? Yeah, I don't care about the cabin. I think it's nice to have some window views. Like, it's kind of cool for the stream, I guess, when you're in cruise and stuff. But I always just think about the performance of the plane and the sim, and I don't want to lose any frames for something that's behind me that I'm never looking at, so. But I get it, yeah, like, a lot of people like to move the camera back and look out the windows as a passenger and stuff. It is cool. If I had to pick, I would pick the performance of the sim not being impacted as much, though, you know? Get that navigraph off there. All right, still descending. Flight level 230, just or 320, still descending. Mach 0.78. And I want to clean up this map a little bit. This thing looks messy. Map detail is almost at the least. Really, I just want to turn off small airports. I want the like airspace markers and restricted airspace, all that stuff. Airspaces, airports, small airport. There we go, 10 nautical miles. So I have to zoom in really close to see the smaller airports. All right, there, that helps clean it up a bit. And having intersections off, I'll bring that down to 10 miles as well. I don't know if it saves these settings. I hope it does. It's really annoying when you set things up the way you want them and then every time you jump back in, it's not using your settings. All right, let's go back to half. Chart is up. And then this guy. All right, under 30,000, we're at 29,000 feet now. Going down to 4,000, and we're just waiting for a ping from Potomac approach. We're just to the east of their airspace over here, so we should hear. This is Potomac approach, which surrounds the BWI area. And we're just here to the east, so we're gonna make our way this direction, and then for an east landing. So we're expecting them to ping us and say to contact them. I might just contact them soon. I should probably wait for them.
Right, we are clear for takeoff at Skyward 3430.
Oh, who's that to my left? Oh, that's a VATSIM flight right there, I think. Yeah, that's a VATSIM flight. Who is that? That is a 320 Neo at 36,000 feet flying to JFK. See ya, dude. Oh, I said see ya. Yes, I'm learning. What's up, Jeff? Longitude is your favorite plane to fly. You just need to take the jump into VATSIM. Man, it is really not that scary. If you're able to fly IFR and use the charts and use like Navigraph and you know the phonetic alphabet, the NATO alphabet, it's no problem. It's really not scary. If you're somebody that doesn't even know the phonetic alphabet, you don't know your plane well, like you can't respond to changes in your flight plan, heading, and altitude in a timely manner or at all, you should not be on VATSIM yet. But if you know your plane well enough, where someone could say turn left heading blah, descend and maintain 6,000, you can write that, remember it, say it back, remember your call sign, do those instructions. You know, you've used Navigraph and you've used either FAA or Jeppesen charts to fly in and out of the airports, look at taxiway diagrams. It sounds like a lot when I list it all off, but I mean, it's not that difficult. I'm still learning a lot, but I think the biggest thing is know your plane and its systems and know the phonetic alphabet. If you know those two things, I think you can pretty much jump in for some simple flights. And you could start with some smaller regional airports, so you just have a center controller you're dealing with instead of flying into the big ones and having to switch frequencies more. But man, it's great. It's a good time. And I like when there's like some funny stuff that happens here and there. Like, I don't know, it's nice.
Skywest 3436. Radar contact. I'm going to maintain 14,000. Proceed direct swamp.
Radar contact, plan to maintain 14,000, 14,000, direct on Skywest 3436.
Alright, should be connecting, should be getting this guy soon. Alright, so we're on the Mindy 2 arrival. I'm just gonna go full screen map over here. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is bring the approach up over here. We don't really know the approach yet though. Yeah, I'll just go full screen for now. There are those mini airports again. I don't want to see them. I'm just going to turn off small airports if I can. They're 7 miles. All right. They're very distracting. All right, so we're direct Laughlin, or Laughlin. Is it Laughlin? Looks like Laughlin. That starts our approach procedure here into BWI. 20,000 feet, so we're descending all the way down to 10,000 feet by Truth, which is in like 3 waypoints from now. Let's check where we are on the map. Right here, approaching his airspace, and then we are turning to the northwest, and then for BWI, so. I'm just gonna contact him now and see what's up. It's Potomac approach. Potomac approach citation 23 Kilo 1 Papa, 19,000 feet descending 10,000 on the Mindy 2. MIDI 2, sorry. They'll probably tell me to ident. And I'm going to switch to standard, or non-standard, 29 or 9 or 6.
23 Kilo 1 Pop-Up Potomac approach. Good afternoon. The Baltimore altimeter 29 or 6. Descend via the Mindy 2 arrival. Expect the ILS runway 10 approach.
Alright, descend via the Mindy 2 arrival, expecting ILS 10. Thanks, Kilo 1 Papa. Nice, that's what we're set up for. Alright, we're descending via the arrival already, down to 10,000 feet. He gave us the altimeter, 29 or 9 or 6, which matches the ATIS. We already had that in. And information Bravo is current.
Good afternoon, Southwest 61.
There should be Charlie now because it's been more than an hour. And go over here, bring it up. Still says Bravo. This guy says he has Bravo. I bet Charlie's about to be current. And we're expecting ILS 10. So that's already programmed in, but I'm going to double check it here. Flight plan right here. ILS for 10, and we're going all the way down to 1,500 feet for the final approach fix. Jeans.
Descend via the Rig 6 arrival. The Baltimore altimeter 29 or 9 or 6. Expect the ILS runway 10 approach.
Alright, there's another plane that's also on their way to 10.
Send out the Raven 6 for 10 and 29 or 9 or 6. Southwest 6130.
Potomac approach November 227 Golf Sierra descending to flight level 250. Approaching.
Let's double check our approach here, our arrival. So 250 knots at built.
November 227 Golf Sierra.
Oh, I noticed that the last time I had some speed restrictions, it did not use them until I went in and clicked and set it again just by clicking and hitting enter, and then it started following it. So it's at 300 knots right now, but it's going to need to slow down to 250 for truth. Actually, at built, it's 250, so I'm going to hit this one again. But we're on our way to Chops still. 6 miles until Chops, and then 5 more miles until built. So we want to make sure it starts slowing down with auto throttle. It's starting to slow down right. Alright, it just switched to 250 knots. So I'm not sure if there's a bug or not. with the speeds in the FMS. All right, let's go down and check to see again if Kilo is still current down here, BWI. Or sorry, if Charlie is current. It's not yet, it's just Bravo still. All right, Bravo said winds are 060 at 4. So that gives us a little bit of a wind from the left on runway 10. Because 6 is less than 10. All right, 12,000 feet. Put my landing light on early. 250 knots, that's being followed, that's great. And got the arrival over here in the corner. I'm gonna get the approach plate up on the map over here instead. So let's go back into charts, chart selection, approach, ILS 10. So that's right here. I already have the minimum is in 343. And we're gonna swing around the south side of the field and then make right-hand turns. Intercept the localizer 1097, and the code is IBAI for the identifier, so 1097 in the nav radios. Click here. 1097 is already in both. Go back to chart selection. It's going to change it on me because it automatically syncs it to phase of flight. There we go. All right. Now over here, I'm just going to turn on a bearing pointer for the ILS nav 1 and 2. So those are right there. We'll get DME once it comes into range. And then speed bugs, we already set those. 113 for our approach. We're very light, no passengers. And make sure the minimums are set. 343 baro minimums. 343 right down here on the chart. That is good. And over here, if we do have to do a go around, we'll just press the OBS button here, which will say suspend once we cross the runway threshold. Our go around is climbing to 2,500 feet and then direct hertz through a specific radial. But that's all handled by the Garmin. Yep, and there's hertz, FAF, 2,500 feet, and then it shows hertz with the hold instructions there. Okay. I turned off the co-pilot PFD.
November 227 Golf Sierra is still a little bit out of my airspace, but cross Rouen at 1000. The Baltimore altimeter 299.5.
All right, on our way to MIDI now, 7,000 or above. That's shown here. We're still in VNAV mode, 250 knots. Our next speed restriction after MIDI, we don't have another speed restriction until, we actually don't until after MIDI, or we don't after MIDI. 4,000 at Navy. All right, we're looking good. And we got the local altimeter 299.6. Everything is set. How do I do that? It's not off completely. I just turn the brightness down over here on these knobs. So I don't know if it saves frames or not, but I just turned it down thinking like, well, I'm not going to use it. Landing V speeds 210, 190, 150. I feel like I hear 180 pretty often, like at or above 180. Don't disengage auto throttle when landing. Only the autopilot. Keep auto throttle engaged until the end. It'll auto retard for you. Really? Okay. Is it gonna change my speed in FMS mode, or you mean I should use it in manual mode? Oh, right, because these speeds are in magenta now, the FMS, the auto throttle will follow these speeds. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done that before. Dude, that is awesome. I was doing it manually last time. So I guess I'll switch to manual mode if I need to, if I get a speed restriction from him. But once I am past that speed restriction, say like 5 mile, you know, they've told me like maintain 180 knots until a 5 mile final. If I get that, then it's possible, yeah, I'll switch to manual for that and then switch back to FMS and let it take over for auto throttle in FMS mode. Cool, okay, yeah, I'll try that. Sweet, thanks, Kyle. That sounds awesome. If I set it in the FMS, yeah, I did go in and have the FMS predict the approach speed, so it's indicating them these approach and VREF speeds in magenta instead of blue this time, which is new for me. I haven't done that until now. All right, Baltimore is way out here somewhere. It looks like it's right there, actually. Maybe here or there. A little bit of here, a little there, a little over there, everywhere. Nice. All right, I'm going to try that. We'll see how it goes. It's even easier than I thought it was. All right, I don't want to see these intersections on the map at this zoom level, so let's go take care of that. Intersections 5 nautical miles. There we go. Clean that map up a bit. And I have the ILS diagram up here while I have the arrival in the little inset window. You guys see a Navigraph over here in the corner? All right, our next restriction, we're at, yep, 5,000 for, 5,000 at captain, 4,000 at 4,000, or 5,000 or below at captain, 4,000 at navy. And I'm going to sink our heading bug straight ahead, and we're going to expect some vectors to turn around and get the localizer. As soon as we're on a heading bug, we're going to switch our nav source over to localizer and activate. Actually, we don't need to activate the approach because it's already in there. The radio frequencies are already in there for nav 1 and nav 2. Usually do FMS, but you believe that works if you set a manual speed. Interesting. Okay. I might turn it back to FMS at that point when I leave his restriction or whatever, but yeah. All right, this should be fun. So keep auto throttle engaged until the end. Okay. What's up, Steve? How you doing, man? You have the PMDG 737-600, costs less than short range, only have less than 2 hours. For first buy, I did get the 700, yeah. I thought maybe I chose the wrong thing by getting the 700, but it sounds like it's a good choice. It was so expensive, though. It's just a crazy. But yeah, I do have the 700. That must be Baltimore right there. But we're flying south of it and then turning around to land on runway 10. But I believe that's Baltimore. Is that Baltimore? I don't know. There's so many airports, it's hard to tell. Like, it could be a little further and over here. It could be over here. This is probably a smaller airport. I only see one runway and like one building over here, so... But, oh, actually, there's a bunch of buildings loading in. Alright, yeah, even more buildings loading in. Maybe that is Baltimore. Yeah, keep auto throttle on. 130 speed at the last waypoint. Well, it's got that in here, right? It's got the approach.
Southwest 6130, reduce speed 210.
It's got the approach in here already, but yeah, I have done that before where I'll set speeds here, like final approach fix. Like here.
231 kilo 1 Papa, reduce speed 210 knots, send it 3000.
210 knots to send and maintain 3000 kilo 1 Papa. All right, we're going over to manual speed. Down to 210 knots. And descend and maintain 3000. Vertical speed mode. And I'm going to turn off VNAV mode now to make sure it doesn't follow any other constraints for now. Sync that heading bug straight ahead again. Let's give it a sterile cockpit, aka no music. Shh, be very quiet. I need you guys to hear me loud and clear when I mess up instead of having music going. Yes, 130 speed at the last waypoint. So I could do it at the FAF at or above 130.
4,000, 6130.
I could do at 130. I don't want it to slow down too quickly though, so I'm going to do at or above for now.
11 o'clock. A Citation 700 descending to 3000.
Yep, descending
We
3000.
have the traffic in sight, 6130.
Where are they? Dude, the weather looks so cool right now. Screenshots for the next streams, you know? Gotta do it. Alright. So we are expecting a bunch of instructions like turn, intercept localizer, heading so-and-so. He said expect the ILS though, so I could, mattering what waypoint he gives me. But normally they'll give you
Number 231 Kilo 1 Papa, 8 miles from Jeans. Descend and maintain 2,500 until, I'm sorry, 8 miles from Column. Descend and maintain 2,500 until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 10 approach.
All right, descend and maintain 2,500. Intercept the localizer for ILS 10 and cleared for the ILS 10, Kilo 1 Papa. All right, descend and maintain. Let's take care of all these things. Descend and maintain 2,500, vertical speed mode, down. So like 800 feet per minute. And he said cleared to intercept the localizer. So I'm going to switch over to heading mode. And then switch this over to localizer 1. So we're cleared for the approach. And we have Hunan and we have Laurel. And then Column. So I'm going to want to activate. I'm going to want to go to Column, basically. I want to go past Column. He mentioned Column. Vector to final Column. So I'm going to go here. Activate vectors to final. And this is up in front of us. So I'm going to give it a little bit and then right turn. So, oh no, he said Jeans. Sorry, he said Jeans, not Column. But he cleared us for the approach, so we have heading. And we're at 210 knots. I'm going to slow down to 200 knots because that's a terminal.
Let me try this again.
All right.
6 miles from Column. Turn right heading 070. Descend and maintain 2,500 till established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 10 approach.
All right, turn right 070. Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. And clear for the ILS 10, Kilo 1 Papa. All right, yeah, he gave me the turn this time, so turn right 070. I was about to do that basically, but yeah, he wants us just to cut it in right now. Turn right 070. That's on the heading bug. And then I'm going to activate nav mode, so we have localizer enunciated here. Sol just says to go 190-204. Which one? 190 a column? Anyway, I'll go down to 190. That's below our gear and flap speed of 200 knots, I think. All right, we're making that turn around here. And he's the only controller on, I believe, so we'll just be on with him for our landing and everything. Field is easily in sight. And I'm going to hit approach mode as well. Get that glide slope. It's coming down right now. You do not need to manually switch to loc mode. It'll automatically switch. Yeah, I know it'll do that when I'm...
November 227 Golf Sierra.
Yeah, I know it'll do that like when I'm crossing the final approach fix or initial approach fix, but I just want to do it manually to make sure, you know? Oh, we missed the glide slope somehow. I'm going to descend. We are
Southwest
high.
6130, 6 miles from Column. Descend.
Let me try this again.
I'm sorry. Turn right heading 070. Descend and maintain 2,500.
I'm going to get the gear and flaps down.
On the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 10 approach.
Get us down to 180.
All right. 070 to join and 2,000.
I'm going to switch to FMS speed. No, FMS is putting us at 200 knots. I don't like that. $200 knots. Oh no, this is way too fast. I'm just going down to our approach speed here.
November 227 Golf Sierra. Descend and maintain 3,000. Proceed direct crabs.
It's not grabbing that. It's not grabbing the localizer.
And at crabs cleared for the RNAV runway 15.
There's localizer. It's not grabbing the glide slope yet, but it's in there. Okay, it's still coming down. Oh no.
November Kilo 1 Papa, wind 080 at 6, runway 10, clear to land.
Alright, runway 10, clear to land, Kilo 1 Papa. I am off the localizer, and now it's in roll mode. Switching back to nav mode. I'm just bringing it down to our approach speed. We're going to go missed, I think. It blew right through the localizer and it didn't turn. So now it's capturing localizer again and it skipped the glide slope. Alright, we're turning autopilot off. Auto throttle off. We're way too high.
Southwest 6130 is a little high on the...
It blew through the localizer twice.
Southwest 6130.
It wasn't able to turn fast enough.
Okay, Southwest 6130, turn right heading 10.
I think I might have to go miss. This is very unstable.
100, 6130.
I slowed down way too fast. Low altitude alert. I'm gonna hit the localizer antennas. Or the lighting system. This is so bad.
Over 23 Kilo 1 Papa, welcome to Baltimore. Exit left when able, taxi to the ramp via Papa.
Alright, exit left when able, taxi to the ramp via Papa, Kilo 1 Papa. Drag it in. That was horrible. Yeah, I had flaps full.
6130, turn
I
right
should have done a
heading
go
1,
around, but for the sake of time, and there's one controller on, and we were already good to go. Technically, should have done a go
Yes,
around.
sir, I'll get you vector back around for the ILS.
Ugh, that was not great. I don't know why it blew through the glide slope twice. I had GS turned on. I had GS enunciated. I had localizer. It captured it way late and couldn't make the turn, and it enabled half bank mode randomly. I don't know what all that was about. Alright, taxi to the ramp via Golf, I think he said. I already forget his taxi instructions.
57 Golf Sierra, could you spell the crash for us?
Hey, you landed it. That was so messy.
7 Golf Sierra, Charlie Romeo.
That was
Alpha,
real world.
Bravo, Zulu.
Technically, I should have done a go around. But I want to do another flight, so I have to get there itis to do another flight.
2250 South 506.
Alright, he gave me taxi to the ramp.
November Kilo 1 Papa, cross runway 15, right?
Across runway 15 right, Kilo 1 Papa. Nice, 15 right in front of us. Landing lights on. Check left and right.
Southwest 6130, turn right heading 270.
270, 6130.
These are all gates here. He just said taxi the ramp. I'm just gonna go over here and park. I'm gonna get a gate today. He just said taxi the ramp. It wasn't very specific, so.
Southwest 5796, traffic 12 o'clock, Boeing 73, 2,500 climb.
Alright, there we go. Landing lights, taxi lights, strobe off. Ooh, that was a bad approach. I feel, I just feel gross. That was disgusting. I don't know what happened there. Engines off, batteries off.
And we got.
And disconnected from VATSIM. I'm gonna go back to the main menu to load in fresh for another one. That was, I don't know. I'll have to review my own video later and see what happened, but I had approach mode on. I had activated vectors to final. I caught up to the glide slope. I had GS enunciated in white. It finally got the localizer. I think it was just too quick of a turn and I was going too fast. I probably should have slowed down to 170 or 160 knots sooner, or even down to 140 maybe. I think at one point, because I tried to switch to FMS to see if it would do the manual speeds for me, it took me up to 200 knots on auto throttle. And when that happened, I think it activated half bank mode and then it flew through the localizer because of that. So I think, yeah, I'm not sure that I should use the auto throttle for the approach. I don't know. I want to try it, but I was kind of thinking about too many things at once. All right, let me see what's active out here now. Longitude's still a little wacky. LNAV was all busted yesterday. Something I noticed yesterday, Noah, like I'm just kind of getting into the longitude, but I'm not sure where. Oh, you said LNAV, not VNAV. So never mind. Yeah, the CJ4, I like the CJ4, but it not having auto throttle is a big disadvantage. Oh, VNAV. Something with VNAV I noticed yesterday was if you're doing a SID with VNAV, so if you're climbing via a SID using VNAV and all the restrictions that it has for that departure procedure, it will not follow the altitudes in the SID unless you also enable VNAV. So you have to have FLC and VNAV armed. And it'll say VFLC on the enunciations. Auto throttle works fine. Make sure the correct speeds are set in FMS. Yeah, but he was vectoring me, so he vectored me to the final approach fix. And I put the above speed. So maybe if I put 140 on the FAF at 140 knots, that might have been better, and then kept it on FMS. Anyway, that was pretty messy. That was messy. All right, let's see what's on now. I want to do another one. Another flight. Minneapolis is on. We could do like Minneapolis to Denver or Minneapolis to Omaha. Omaha will be too short. How long has Denver been on? 5 hours? 3 hours? Ground and tower are on pretty recently. Could go maybe Denver to Minneapolis or the other way around. See if I have Denver. Night enhanced. There's a flight beam, Denver International. It's got 4.1 stars. That's a lot of reviews. You always do manual speeds, even if the plane can do it automatically. Yeah, I kind of like using auto throttle with and just dialing in the speed I want from moment to moment. I salvaged it. I was basically crashing into the lighting system on the way in though, so that was not good. That was scary. Manual speed with auto throttle. Yeah, I like doing that, but I am interested to try the FMS version where it's gonna when it follows my approach speed and VREF speed and I keep it on for landing. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, Denver Center just went offline. But Minneapolis has a bunch of controllers on. So does Chicago. Chicago, Minneapolis, and then it looks like, yeah, Albuquerque, and we got some SoCal on. There's a lot of center controllers everywhere. I think Miami Center was on, but is not on anymore. Palm Beach approach. 1,500 flights on right now. Europe is just going off as usual. Look at all these towers like active in Europe. It's crazy. Bremen radar. Helsinki control. What is that? FSS, Euro North covers, huh? I've never seen that purple icon for flight services, I guess. 13555, so good. Oh yeah, LA Center. All right, I got me a Denver. They just went offline. Minneapolis doesn't look like it has payware. And then O'Hare is on too if I want to I guess Denver I would taxi forever, right? Can you see the VATSIM screen? What would I need to do to show that to you? I mean, it's pretty basic. It's just like a text box and a list of frequencies. Oh, you're talking about the map. Sorry about that. Yeah. Payware for MSP just released? Not in the marketplace, so... If it's not in the marketplace, I don't want it. Santa Barbara? Oh, Santa Barbara's cool. I want to go further, like... Yeah, we could fly from Santa Barbara to... like, Albuquerque? Santa Barbara is a cool airport. Got a lot of runways for how small it is. It's a Class Charlie, I think. And it's got 3 runways, 3 physical runways. It'd be nice to get a few controllers though, and there's a bunch more on in the Midwest right now. Denver's not bad. I could depart Denver or depart Minneapolis for Denver. Denver approach has been on 5.5 hours though, but their ground and tower have been on 2 hours and around 1 hour. So it'd be nice to get some more coverage. Charlotte has a bunch of positions on too, but yeah, these center controllers went offline over here. You see how long it'll take doing Minneapolis to Denver? All right, 0 passengers, the Shep 1 departure, and the Ale 3 arrival. Oh, I hope it has names of beer names like Pilsner and stuff. Hour and 46 if I want to go Minneapolis to Denver. Denver Center just went off, but I wonder if they're going to swap out with someone else. Actually, when they swap out, they usually get online together at the same time. San Diego or Vegas. San Diego would be fun, yeah. We got SoCal approach. Yeah, if you guys want to do California, I'm down. San Diego is a cool departure over the water. So we just have, yeah, we have SoCal approach over there for San Diego. What is it, Lindbergh? And then we'd be on with the LA Center, and then we could go towards Vegas, or we could go towards Phoenix or Albuquerque. Let's take a look at flight time for... how do I get SimAware to show it's live or not? It's just at map.vatsim.com, or is it .net? Map.vatsim.net. There you go, there's the link. It's just their official live map. And at the bottom you can like turn on weather and stuff if you want to. On the first intercept, it didn't capture the glide slope because you weren't on the localizer yet. Yeah, that makes sense. I think he had me turn in kind of too early, I think. Like I should have gone to column instead of going to, what was that other waypoint? Oh, Jeans. I should have gone out further for column, intercepted the localizer, and Jeans is the FAF, right? Yeah. So he had me, I was like turning in like right before Jeans or right after Jeans. I think on my, yeah, it was my fault being too fast. I think I should have slowed down to like 140 pretty quickly there because I was so close to the airport. That was pretty nasty. All right, we can depart San Diego. I think that'd be fun. I haven't flown out of San Diego. I feel like I always fly into San Diego, so I think that'd be pretty fun. Let's check the airport chart at San Diego. So GA is on the east side over here. Yeah, right over here. East ramp 3 parking. Citation. Let's change up the livery. I grabbed a pack of liveries from the marketplace. Ooh, I like this one, the blue and gold. It's kind of cool. Let's do that. And then make sure we're not on the runway. Hey, Bobo's landing over there. All right, real time, real weather, of course. If I fly San Diego, go for the BM. I think I have the BM World 1. I have whatever the higher rated one is in the marketplace. Aviator says if anyone wants to join me, I'm at SCCW. Oh, the challenging airport of yesterday's group flight. SoCal's your favorite place to fly. Yeah, because I live in SoCal in real life, I tried to get away from it for a bit just because I was always flying in California. But man, if everybody likes California, I'm down. Next approach, confirm localizer frequency is set. Yep, I did that. When getting closer, you'll see the white ghost arrows. Yeah, I think I saw the white ghost, but I switched because we were on a heading. So when I was on the heading, I switched my nav source over to Loc 1. So I had the ILS in and I saw it and I was starting to turn myself. I was actually waiting. I was on a heading parallel with the runway and I was waiting to turn in to intercept the localizer until later, but then the controller told me to turn 070. So when he gave me that instruction, I turned and I think I was just way too close. And then I messed up the speeds. I should have slowed down to 140 like right away when I was that close. But if I was in control, I would have waited longer to turn around near column instead of at jeans because I just felt way too close. I didn't have a lot of time. Yeah, I have Vegas from Fly Tampa. Yep. I have good success with San Diego and Santa Barbara. Yeah, the Fly Tampa stuff is awesome. And you get there's a bundle with the airport and the city, I think. Default Flight Sim Autopilot has never intercepted localizers very well. I haven't had too big of a problem. I mean, it's not the default autopilot though, like it's the working title one now. But yeah, that was a bad approach. So what do you guys think? Las Vegas or Phoenix? Should I just go Vegas? San Diego to Vegas? Fire the controller. Stop paying that controller all that money. All right, KSAN to KLAS. I think I'll just go to Vegas, man. Maybe a controller will hop on. Phoenix? Oh, we got one vote for Phoenix instead of Vegas. But Delta Tango likes the Vegas scenery. So it's kind of a vote for Vegas. Intercept always works, never have any issues. Generally works for me. I think it was just too close of a turn. That's what I think it was. I was too fast. I should have slowed down and I should have like requested more time to turn around and intercept or something. Vegas. LAX from Any Builds. I think that might be the one I have installed. I mean, Vegas should be a pretty fast flight. San Diego to Vegas, Longitude. And LAX alternate airport. We have the Padres 2 and the Rounders 2 is the recommendation here. It is cool departing San Diego over the water. And same with Vegas, I guess, usually departing over the water. Only 48 minutes of airtime here. Wasn't bad, Kip. You saved it. You're being too nice. I can do better, Jimmy. I can do better. All right, let's get connected over here. C700. If you're not at the correct speeds, altitude, or attitude, you might miss the localizer. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the glide slope too. I was expecting to capture it, even though we didn't have the localizer captured, which, yeah, it's not a thing. Gotta get the localizer first. All right, let me import this into Navigraph. Let's go to Vegas. I do want to go to Phoenix too. I think I got payware for that as well. I'm just getting payware for everything because I'm gonna keep flying on VATSIM. So one of your favorite SoCal airports is Brackett in Panoma. Yeah, I haven't flown out of like could do like Brackett or like Chico or man, even like Burbank or Long Beach or John Wayne would be a nice alternative. San Diego is so pretty though. And you're like right next to downtown San Diego, which is such a crazy departure here. It's pretty cool. If you do Vegas, remember 1-9er is RNAV, 2-6 is ILS. Still need to disconnect autopilot at minimums. ILS will put you into the approach lights. Luckily, auto landing's not a thing in this, but that's good to know. The ILS, so the glide slope puts you into the approach lights. Is it? And that's because of the scenery. I was flying into the approach lights on the last one manually. It's a good time. Great approach. All right, let's get this thing turned on. Let's just do external power. Batteries on, so VATSIM will work. SoCal approach 128050. And then we'll have LA Center 13555. 3555.
Heavy SoCal approach. Expect the visual approach or ILS runway 24 left.
All right, San Diego to Vegas. Pulling that in.
Then we choose the ILS 24 left. Look for the 4.
All right, San Diego. I just pulled information. Victor. It is 46 minutes old.
24 left.
Okay, 24 left. So look for the 456.
What else is checking in?
Walker 3826, we're in the descent on Hollywood 1 arrival.
Walker 3826, SoCal approach.
Alright, we're at GA parking. What are the actual FBOs here? What do we have? Got a Signature, got an Atlantic, what do we got? We got a Hard Rock Cafe FBO, House of Blues FBO, Signature.
Alright, TVU cleared for the ILS 25 left.
So there's maybe only a Signature here?
Yeah, 67 contact LA Center 135.55.
Alright, we're at Signature.
Thanks for ATC, 967.
Southwest 3078, wind 360.
Any build seems to think it is a SOBA, others think it's an issue in any builds. ILS 26 left is all over the place. Okay. And it looks like 26 left is in use there. Yeah, what are the winds? 19 knot crosswind, 11 knot tailwind is what it's saying? Oof. That sounds horrible. Yeah, I don't like that at all. So this departure like takes us over LAX. Colonel Gwynn Padres Huffman Chicken.
November 6875.
But 26 left, most commonly in use, works fine if you don't follow the slope all the way to the ground.
There's 6875 Roman, climb and maintain 8,000.
Maintain 8,000.
The winds look concerning. Let's see, here at San Diego, we have information Victor, winds are 280 at 7. And let's see the route it gave us. Put the route in the chat. Padres 2 Chicken. So runway 27. So yeah, winds are good. 7 knot headwind, 6 knot, 7 knot headwind. It's all clear. 3001. Let's set that. All right, I'm gonna disconnect. I didn't file my flight plan, so I'm gonna do that and then reconnect. So we might get a PDC. Pre-file VATSIM. Alright, 23 Kilo 1 Papa, IFR C700. Off block time 2100, so it's in 20 minutes. And go, file. Alright, flight plan filed. Alright, let's connect over here, see if we get an instant PDC. They're landing 1 left and 26 left in real life at Vegas. Okay, 1 left, more scenic. Yeah, let's see. VATSIM ATIS says landing runway 26 left, 1 left, and 1 right. Las Vegas Metroplex procedures in effect. Alright, so here's the Padres to RNAV departure. Turbojets and turboprops only. That's cool. This is a turboprop approved departure. And most likely 27 here actually.
Heading 280 to join the runway 24 left localizer.
So down here, airport, San Diego International, climb heading 275. Let's go ahead and verify all this. Yep, climb 275 degrees to 520 feet. That's right there. There's the PDC. Right turn direct Winfield. Colonel Gwyn. That's all checking out. Cross Gwyn at or above 8,000. That is also there. Track 308 to Padres. And then top altitude 15,000. So I'm going to set 15,000, but then I'll check the PDC. Alright, there's 15,000. Alright, PDC, copying that over into my notes. Alright, PDC we got. Departure, yes, route, Padres, Chicken, Sebi to Yala to Maizen. Sebi, Yala, Maizen. So that's as filed. Rounders 2. Yep, okay, we got the route that we asked for. Departure with a Chicken transition. Climb via the SID. Expect 430 5 minutes after departure.
Airport, 12 o'clock, 10 miles port say.
And they'll give us squawk on initial contact, it says. Alright.
Airport's in sight for Delta 38.
So they gave us a squawk of 463C, but it says advise ATIS and squawk code on initial contact.
Cleared for the visual
Alright,
for
cool.
Q4 left, clear to land, Delta 3877.
Alright, squawk code is 4633.
584, wind 280 at 7, runway 27.
Alright, that's on 4633, altitude reporting mode. Mode C is on in the VPilot app. Alright, good there.
Runway 27 clear for takeoff, United 584.
Alright, so we're just climbing via the SID. There's no accept maintain. The SID has a top altitude of 15,000, so we're going to follow that.
Alaska 3080 SoCal approach, runway 27.
And so yeah, all we have down here is the Gwyn. At Gwyn, we have to be at or above 8,000. This is a good, this departure procedure works for turboprop, so we're going to be fine there. And they give us the Chicken transition, which goes up here towards LAX to the north along the coast.
SoCal approach.
So we got Chicken, and then what are we after Chicken? I read it before. After Chicken, we're just en route to Sebi.
Direct Avo, 75 Romeo, thank you.
Alright, let's just look at the other notes here just to make sure I got everything. Radar required, RNAV, DME or GPS required for Chicken, we got that. These are for different transitions. For non-GPS, not us. Turbojets, yes. And also serves a bunch of other airports. Airport elevation, see the graphic. Alright, then runway 27. Cool. Alright, and then yeah, top altitude's 15,000. And I just need to remember on departure, I'll just set it up now. We're going to use flight level change and with VNAV. So it'll be VNAV flight level change. So otherwise it'll bust through our restrictions or not follow them.
3826 cross Honda at or above 3,000.
It's an at above restriction, but anyway. Alright. And 27 is right next to us here, so we're going to expect taxi Juliet Charlie 1 or Juliet Charlie 2 potentially. And it says departure frequency 12805. So we're just on with him after departure. That's good. And then expect flight level 430 5 minutes after departure. All right, that's fine for the departure, but let's go ahead and look at the rounders too.
Done a 480 heavy, just to confirm with the flying out of 24 left.
What am I flying? The longitude. I'm trying to learn the longitude.
Let's see here. Delta 480, SubCal approach.
All right, let's bring up rounders. See, why can't I? What's going on here, Navigraph? I can't pan on Navigraph.
Altimeter.
There we go. Now it's working.
3003.
All right, so this is the rounders 2 into Vegas.
We just couldn't find our runway. Thank you very much.
Jet aircraft only. Needles transition. Do not file. We have the Meisen transition.
480 advised, ready for taxi.
Then it matters what runway we're landing at. So I'm set up for 26 left.
2,300.
But it does say they're using 1 left and 1 right as well, so we might need to change that when we get over... when we get up into cruise and they assign us something. And they hear the transitions for 1-9 or 2-6 left and right. Alright. So we're going to be coming in from Meisen here, flight level 240. That is in the restriction right here. I'm going to hit enter on it to make sure it remembers. I had it so it wasn't following those until I did that on another flight. Alright, at whatever, flight level 190 at or above. We're at rounders 250 knots. So we could do this in the Honda jet, it looks like. 13,000 to flight level 190. That's correct at rounders. Then we have Grandma and then Beauty. Beauty's at 12.5 at or above, 11 at or above at Envy. That's correct. And then Red Quinn 210 knots. That's right here. And 9,000 or above is there as well. All right, then it matters where we're landing. This looks like a confusing part of the graphic here. It's like
SoCal approach, helicopter reach mid.
Bourbon landing 19 left and right, 26 left and right. So I have Bourbon in there, 8,000. But then we could, before then, we would have a few other transitions. Like we would split off here
Reach med 22, SoCal
at
approach.
Totes. Or sorry, at rounders, you can split off either to the north or to the east, mattering which approach, which runway you're going to land at. But they all have 8,000 and 210 knot restrictions there, so. Alright, cool. And we can finally get this thing started up. External power's on. Let's get the... Can I start off external? I probably always... Anyway, I'm going to get the GPU, or get the APU going. Once the APU's on, I can disconnect external. Our off-block time was at the top of the hour, so we got 12 minutes for our departure. Alright, let's get that music off for a little bit.
Sorry about that.
We just got 2 frequencies right now.
I heard 1023, but I didn't hear the first part of your transmission.
Yeah, just squawk 1023.
So 1023.
Alright, San Diego ATIS is information Victor still. It was reported at 1951 Zulu, so in a few minutes we might have,
Thank you.
I'm going to be QRC VW. We might have whiskey coming up.
Step on somebody.
So it says just to advise ATIS and squawk code on initial contact. So we are ATIS Victor,
United 584 contact
squawking 4633, Padres,
Alaska 3080, wind
departure, chicken, transition, via SID.
Walker 3826, winds at Los
15,000 is our top.
runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Walker 3826.
Alright,
22 advised, ready for
APU is
departure.
all started, so I think I can just turn external power off. There we go, let's get the engine started
departure
up.
from Helen, it'll be at your own risk. Depart via the Stag transition, Burbank altimeter 3005.
Oh yeah, I should do the departure performance thing. I didn't do that last time, or takeoff data.
Turn right heading 160.
So let's fill it up. We need 4284 block fuel. So let's go up to like 43. Very light. There's 4378. Alright, origin. Yep, takeoff weight.
This is Jet Ranger 26 Kilo Kilo.
So it doesn't put in our takeoff weight. Let's go to weight and fuel.
What's
Can
the
I
full
sync
call
this?
time?
Fuel on board I can sync. Can I not sync the weight? Okay, it's there. Let's see if that shows up here
November
now.
26
There we
kilo,
go.
kilo, squawk 0362, say request.
All right, weather, load.
November 26 kilo, kilo, squawk 0362,
Shows
say
the
request.
winds, but not the temperature. Oh, there's 1.5.
You gave me a contact.
Let me see if that matches. Temperature says Victor is 2.4.
Lufthansa 456, turn right, heading 220.
And winds are
join the
280
24
at 7.
localizer.
That's close enough. Dry. Okay, cool. Runway is 27.
Lufthansa
Nice.
456, turn right heading 220.
Takeoff flaps
on the,
1.
24 left.
No rolling takeoff.
November 26 kilo, kilo, you departed Burbank, which is
Except
a controlled
takeoff
airport,
speeds.
and
All right,
inclusive
cool.
Class Charlie and
Check flaps. Yep,
Class
flaps
Delta
down to
airspace
1.
without calling me. So turn on your transponder and squawk that beacon code, and we can get you sorted out.
Okay, give me the code again.
All right, flaps are set to 1. Let's set our stabilizer plus 3.5. Maybe plus 3. Let's try plus 3. I did plus 4 last time, and it came up real easy. Like a little too easy, where I hardly had to pull back on the stick at all.
10 miles from Sudi, maintain 2,600 till established.
All right, takeoff data is set.
Approach.
V speeds are set here. Our rotation speed is 106.
Still established, cleared ILS for me 24 left, Lufthansa 456.
Reach 22, squawk.
Runway 27 is
1023.
275 on the heading. Let's set that.
102.
All right, we're coming up 8 minutes to the top of the hour, which is our
Reach 22, then I miss
off lock time.
Squawk 0231.
0231, reach 22.
And we're expecting runway 27 taxi via Juliet, Charlie 2 or Charlie 1.
625 has the Yankee.
And I need to tell them our squawk, and we have 8 as
runway
Victor.
24 left, taxi via Echo full length, LA altimeter. Oh, you have Yankee, thanks. Alaska 3080, SoCal departure radar contacts altitude.
All right, let's get engine number 2
3080
started
radar
up.
contacts altitude.
8000, Alaska 3080.
Alaska 3080, climb and maintain 15,000.
Flaps are set to 1, trim is set.
15,000 for Alaska.
Engine 2 starting, then we'll shut down the APU and get going. Oh, your install finished. Nice.
Angel 4 with
See ya, Soul. See
Bridge
ya.
23 X-ray, heavy thanks for Yankee at Circus, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
Circus, cleared ILS.
All right, engine 2 is coming up.
6 kilo, your transponder still appears to be off, sir. Squawk normal.
Okay, that was for reach med 22.
Reach med 22 negative. I need you to squawk 0231.
My girlfriend just dropped off a breakfast burrito.
26
Yes, it's
kilo, squawk
almost 2 p.m.
0362
That guy's
and turn on
26
your
kilo.
transponder
I'm going to keep
currently on
thinking it's
standby.
me. All right, engine 2 is all started. Stabilize. Let's get the APU off. And let's get strobe and taxi lights on. Let's get our recognition light
Reach
on.
22 radar
Oh, there we go.
contact,
Wing
3 miles
inspection,
southeast
emergency
of
light.
the Van Nuys Airport.
This is emergency lights? Is that
Copy,
emergency
sorry
lights?
about my confusion for reach med 22.
No, it's all good. Stuff happens.
SoCal approach, American.
This guy's super busy.
San Diego, Florida Phoenix.
All right, we're still on. Oh, there are 2 different approach
625,
frequencies.
expect a PDC.
All right, thank you.
And we're at Lindbergh, right? They don't say San Diego. I think we say Lindbergh. Oh, no, San Diego.
November 75 Romeo LA.
I guess we just say San Diego now. Thought it was like Lindbergh Tower, maybe, but. Oh, anyway, it's SoCal Approach. Is it SoCal Approach? Who am I on with? Yeah, SoCal Approach.
6 kilo, your transponder is still off, sir. I need you to turn it on, and I need you to tell me your intentions.
Okay, and I am sitting on the ground right now. That might be why you're reading it off, because I do show it on.
Maybe he doesn't have
6
notes.
kilo, say location.
I'm at the LAPD heliport.
6 kilo, roger. Okay, that was my confusion then. I thought you were a guy off Burbank.
Yeah, that wasn't me off of Burbank. I've been...
Parking brake on. Oh, no standby. I have standby power is off.
6 kilo,
turn that
roger.
on?
You can go back to
There
the
we go.
CTAP if you like.
Parking brake
It can be
on,
changed
no
approved,
takeoff.
and just squawk VFR if you're going to
All right.
maintain that, and call me if you need flight following. My apologies.
No problem.
I'll check in with this guy when I can. This guy's super busy, man.
Class Bravo and approach from the south, so I'll give you a call when I get nearby.
Roger.
And I'm Citation today.
Lay Tower Southwest 625 is ready for departure.
So the 3625 RNAV to Delray. Winds 180 at 7, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 3625.
Delta 480 Heavy requesting pushback.
I swear whiskey's going to be active any second. It's still Victor. 280 at 7 knots.
Who wanted pushback?
Delta 480 Heavy.
Delta 480 Heavy, turn on your transponder, Walker 3826, cross runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
Is turn on your transponder the new with you?
25 right, and then...
I should check that mine's on before I... Okay, yeah, I got mode
456 Heavy, runway 24 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24.
So I'll wait until there's a little bit of a break for this guy. He's been non-stop the whole time.
Heavy, transponder should be on now.
Delta 480, push onto Kilo, approved tail north, expect 25 right for departure.
Pushing on to Kilo facing north, expecting 25 right for departure, Delta 480 Heavy.
Alaska 3080, contact LA Center 135.55, good day.
135.55, Alaska 3080.
SoCal, citation 23 Kilo 1 Papa at San Diego. I have information Victor. My squawk is 4633 and ready to taxi for departure.
Citation 23 Kilo 1 Papa, runway 27, taxi via Hotel Charlie.
Runway 27 via Hotel Charlie, Kilo 1 Papa.
Southwest 3625, disregard.
All right, via Hotel and Charlie. Is this Hotel?
Altitude.
Via Hotel Charlie.
Southwest 3625, climb by
that's Juliet. Where is Hotel?
That was blocked, reach 22 traffic, 12 to 1 o'clock, altitude indicates 800, type unknown.
I have traffic inside.
Oh, hotel's right where I am. Okay.
T2, maintain visual
separation. So Hotel Charlie. I should go to Charlie 3 probably. Is this displaced threshold? It is. Okay. He didn't tell me exactly where, but this is a pretty long runway, right? This runway is 9,000 feet. I only need like 5 at the most, so I'm just gonna go to. He said Charlie. Hotel Charlie would be this way to Charlie 2, wouldn't it? Or to Charlie 3. I'm gonna go to Charlie 3. All right, taxi lights on. That is off.
SoCal approach.
Turn this off. And
point 4 San Diego, right taxi.
All right.
American 625, altimeter 3001, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
All right, heading up to 27 via Bravo.
So hotel goes to the south, but then Charlie is along the runway, so I'm not sure which, but I'm just going to go to the threshold.
135.55.
No displacement.
135.55.
Correction, 135.55.
You don't think you would select an intersection unless he asked you? So you think I should go all the way to the displaced part? Like, because it's displaced for a while to the east, right? Or should I go to what the numbers are? You think I should go like full length, like Charlie all the way to the left? Oh, threshold.
Lufthansa 456,
okay,
yeah. Exit left when able.
Yeah, I assume threshold.
Exit left.
But I could go all the way to the east where that whole displaced section is at.
For the gate 152 at the Red Bay International Terminal.
Lufthansa 456 heavy taxi to the gate via echo this frequency.
What is going on over here? Construction?
Taxi to the gate via echo on this frequency, Lufthansa 456.
All right, our rotate's only, what is it, 106 or something? All right, we're stopping here. Rotate is 106.
Southern California, November 2112 Papa.
Southern California. Oh, you thought I was going right out to an intersection? Yeah, it all looks like intersections, yeah. Yeah, this is just, I think this is technically Charlie 3. Or no, it's just, maybe it's Charlie 3 here. But it's right at, yeah, right at the threshold. I think it's fine. Yeah, runway behind you, yeah. I could go full length, but this thing is like
American 625, roger.
7,000 feet, so.
All right, we'll hold short 27, 625.
Southwest 3625.
Oh, hey, someone just
Los
landed.
Center 135.55. Good day.
13555, Southwest 3625.
Did someone land or
Who else
someone's
is calling
taxing?
SoCal?
Oh, someone's taxing full length. Is that multiplayer or not?
2112 Papa.
I can't tell if it's multiplayer. I have names on. Yeah, that looks like VATSIM.
Aircraft calling say location.
Is Burbank, California.
I'm faster than you anyway, American. Is that one of you guys? Is that Omar?
Through Bravo to north.
All right, stand by for that clearance. Denver 23 Kilo 1 Papa, SoCal approach. You appear to be holding short of 27 at Delta. I told you to taxi via Charlie at the full length.
Delta? Oh, full length. I'm at I just heard hotel I got runway 27 hotel Charlie is the instruction I got. So do you want me to back and go full length like with the display threshold? Kilo 1 Papa.
Kilo 1 Papa. It's unnecessary. Just in the future, Delta's a new taxiway, so Charlie would indicate all the way to the end of Charlie, which is the full length. Runway 27 at Delta, winds 290 at 7, clear for takeoff.
All right, understood. Sorry about that. Thank you. 27 clear for takeoff. Kilo 1 Papa. So he did want me to go full length.
23 X-ray heavy, winds 2.
All right, full length includes the displace threshold. Today I learned.
Carolina 25 left for 23 X-ray.
Convoy, good afternoon, Virgin 7 Bravo Heavy with you overhead circus at 14,000.
Virgin 7 Bravo Heavy, SoCal approach, cleared ILS approach runway 25 left from circus, altimeter 3002.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at braking. I turned my brakes to a different,
American 625, runway 27
Alright,
left.
kind of a little bit of a rolling takeoff here.
I'll line up right for departure traffic on 27 San Diego 625.
See, I also didn't see Delta there, but I guess that is Delta. Alright, we got a fast rotation at 106 knots. There we go, rotate.
Reach 22, caution word turbulence, heavy 787 overhead 4,000.
Gear coming up.
Reach med 22, that copy. Reach med 22, LA altimeter 3002.
Autopilot. Climb.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa radar contact, say altitude.
1,000 climbing, 15,000. Kilo 1 Papa.
Kilo 1 Papa, climb and maintain 15,000.
Climb and maintain 15,000. Kilo 1 Papa.
American 625, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Who is my VFR at Burbank?
I guess when I say altitude, I just say current altitude, not what I'm climbing.
WestJet 1510, SoCal approach LA altimeter 3002 at
Alright, flaps are up. VNAV is on to make sure that we hit these restrictions on the way up. So here's that VNAV FLC mode that I figured out last night. So I have not just, if you put on just FLC mode, then it will bust through all of the altitude restrictions. Ours happens to be an at or above, so it doesn't matter. But if you don't also engage VNAV for your climb, it will bust through all of those. Alright, we're climbing 15,000. Yep.
The American aircraft.
Guess I do the full length the whole time. Well, I learned that, so rip.
American 4895, are you in
Feels
LA?
bad, man. It's like a mistake right off the bat. Feels so
Turn on your
bad.
transponder, please.
But hey, my transponder was on, so.
Delta 4 radio, are you ready to taxi?
Alright, if we zoom out a little bit, it is possible he'll give us a direct to like Serbi or Yela or something like that. The rest of these are all in a straight line, so he's probably not going to change anything there.
The right,
I might have had to tell him I'm on the Padres too, but that was authorized. Alright, landing lights off.
Continue south Romeo, left on Bravo, hold short.
10,000 feet, we're going up to 15,000.
Continue on Romeo and then left on Bravo. Hold short of runway 25 right.
No, hold short of taxiway Kilo.
Hold short of taxiway Kilo. Left 7456.
And SoCal American 625 passing 4,000.
American 625, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000.
Alright, we're direct Colonel.
I got the 15,000 for 625.
Alright, so that's the American right behind us. Also got 15,000. We're leveling off at 15,000. Look down here just in case we get a direct. Gwyn, Padres, Huffman, Chicken, en route Sebi, and Yella. All right, we're at 15,000. 3001 on the altimeter. V altitude's captured. And it's slowing us to 320.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa, contact LA Center 135.55.
13555, thanks. Kilo 1 Papa. All right, over to center.
Now 11 to 12 o'clock, 5 miles, a Cessna 404 southwestbound on the downwind 2,500.
Zombies Sasquatch in front of us. Very nice.
1192, maintain visual separation.
AV, navigate, educate, VATSIM.
And LA 6132 has the traffic. We'll follow it in.
And this guy seems very patient. He's got all these people for getting their transponder.
Los Angeles Center Pacific 7260 Heavy 10 miles from top of descent.
Pacific 7260 descent at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 180.
Semi-discretion, maintain flight level 180. Also, we're looking for the RNAV 03 left CACK transmission. Is that possible?
Pacific 7260, expect that. Pacific 6660, fly present heading, descend and maintain 5,000, expect visual approach runway 3 left.
Present heading 5,000, expect visual 3 left, Pacific 6660.
Los Angeles, good afternoon, American 625, out of San Diego, climbing 12.2 for 15.
American 625, LA Center, climb maintain flight level 270.
Up to 270, 625.
Southwest 920, Oakland Center offline, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, okay?
Frequency change approved, Southwest 920, have a good rest of your day, I'll see you later.
Southwest 2475, Denver offline, radar services terminated.
I'll check in at some point.
I can go over to the company.
LA Center, Walker 612, ready for taxi at San Luis Obispo.
Walker 612, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha.
29er via Alpha for Walker 612.
Well, on the pond 6 is 5 miles north of Vertical Fund.
I keyed my mic, someone else started talking.
State 17, contact SoCal approach 128.05, good day. Southwest State 17, LA.
Did that guy switch already?
Southwest State 17, contact SoCal approach 128.05, good day.
Contact approach 28.05,
LA Center, Citation, 21 Kilo 1 Papa, 15,000 feet, Padres 2.
Citation 3 Kilo 1 Papa, LA Center, good evening, climb maintain flight level 430.
Climb maintain flight level 430, Kilo 1 Papa. Alright, 430, let's go. I love that this does 1,000 feet at a time.
LA Center, clear center,
Alright, 430, there we go. Look at that initial speed, is so ridiculous.
LA Center, block 5160.
15 degrees, pitch up, 10,000 feet per minute.
3132, runway 3 left.
It's probably more realistic to like pitch up to like 3,000 feet per minute in vertical speed mode or something, and then engage flight level change. Something like that. All right. Well, we don't.
On 6 radar contact 5
That was our. We don't have any
miles,
restrictions now, so we're good there. So we're just on the departure procedure, and we'll get a view at LAX in front of us. Yeah, that initial speed we get, that climb speed, is so fast just because we're leveled off, going our maximum speed, horizontal speed, and then bam. Climb at 280. It's climbing at 270, but yeah, we still get that insane initial speed.
21 right or 21 left?
That's someone out at. Is that Catalina?
Are you aware of the weather currently?
I think that's Catalina right there. There's somebody, zombie Sasquatch is out on Catalina.
You have the ILS 21 right?
Yeah, that's Catalina.
At 7260, you said you wanted the ILS 3 left, or the RNAV 3 left, I thought. Do you also want the ILS 21 right?
Not with that tailwind.
Alright, get some jams going.
Air Canada 226, contact.
We're flying right towards LA up here.
Over to 2805 Air Canada.
See some multiplayer people. See some,
descend via the Air Christian, the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario, altimeter.
See some VATSIM traffic up there as well. You don't think the 737 is going to keep up? Wait,
Canada 226, contact SoCal approach 1.
Are you on VATSIM, J-Foot? Was that you behind me? Are you the American?
WestJet 1466, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
If that's you, I didn't realize that was you. I have a breakfast burrito here calling my name. It's still warm, wrapped in tinfoil. Second breakfast. Oh, just multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, there was an American right behind me. I wasn't sure if that was you. That guy also has a dog barking in the background, like I do from time to time.
Approach 128.05. Southwest 1146, sorry about that. Cross runway 1 right and taxi to parking via Golf Bravo.
Do I like this more than the Vision or the H-Jet? I think the speed is amazing. I mean, they all have G3000s basically. This one's technically like a G5000 because of how the GTCs are split up. But the software is the same, I believe. I guess it's a little different. Like you have like winds are down here and stuff. I don't know. Some of it's a little bit different, but I'm already at flight level 300. Whoops, I need standard Barrow. There we go.
Specific 6660, turn left heading.
Let me turn multiplayer names off for now. Clean it up a little. H-Jet, Vision Jet. What do I like the best? I mean, I've flown this like 2 or 3 times recently. So I don't know yet. I just like how small and simple the Vision Jet is. But I like the Honda Jet because it's faster. But they all have their challenges and drawbacks. Like the Citation's gonna be the easiest to do on VATSIM because you do everything the jets do, which is really nice. And flying into big airports and stuff, like you're less annoying for them probably. There's just something like small and simple about the Vision Jet that I really like, though. I don't know.
LA Center, Endeavor 2583.
Like the Honda Jet automatically, like Honda Jet automatically doing the lights and stuff is really cool. I don't know, the Citation, the Longitude's really nice. I love how these screens, these touch pads
that was Endeavor
work.
2583, correct.
The GTCs are like linked to, if you put it in half mode, I just like functionally how easy it is.
Runway 1 right taxi.
I don't know, I don't know.
Delta cross runway.
I feel like long term I would probably want to fly the Longitude just because I want to eventually do airliners. Kind of working my way up faster and faster.
Condor 2322 heavy.
I mean, this is
right
technically faster than airliners in cruise anyway. It goes up to Mach 0.84, so it's pretty insane. And we climb higher than most airliners too. So I guess this is almost as fast as you can get, right?
6132 taxi to parking, your discretion.
I mean, I love all of them. I don't know.
Appreciate it, sir. Great job. Thank you.
Walker 3042, contact SoCal approach 128.05. Good night.
I'm gonna stuff my face with the burrito.
Number
Sorry.
75 Romeo, Santa Barbara altimeter 3007. Expect visual approach from late 25. Descend and maintain 5000.
Descend to 5000. We'll expect a visual 25. 75 Romeo.
Walker 612, clear direct fellas.
We might get a direct to Sebi or something like that.
Jet 368, LA Center cleared to San Diego, Lindbergh Airport, mission 3.
Hope he doesn't call me with burrito in my mouth.
Filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 2305 minutes after departure. Departure is frequency, squawk 4765.
San Diego, VAV, mission filed, mission 2 departure, captain mission filed, maintain 3000, expect 2305, squawk 4765, departure.
Pacific 6660, cleared direct, Yuma Airport.
Direct Yuma Airport, 6660.
Oh, Delta says
707 LA Center.
Navigraph shows Vegas on 1 left now. Okay, let me take a look at the ATIS here. Information X-ray. Visual approach in use. Runways 1 left and 26 left.
Jet 368, your read back list correct, advise ready to taxi. Expect 368, are you at the terminal?
Departing runways 1 right, full length, 1 left to tower, simultaneous approaches.
Executive 368.
I think since the last day, they took off 1 right. Visual approach runway 1 left.
7260 to center maintain 5000, and expect visual approach runway 3 left. That's just going to be easier for me.
5000 visual approach 3 left.
Yeah, it says 26 left on Navigraph, but we'll see. The winds are still horrible. 14 knot crosswind, 2 knot tailwind. The tailwind got better. It was 7 knots earlier, I think.
Civic 6660, we have the field.
Civic 6660, clear visual approach runway 3 left.
We're making a right turn here.
6660.
United 2092, runway
Alright, crossing chicken
right,
direct Sebi.
Bravo Delta cross.
We're almost at our cruise at 43.
Bravo Delta cross runway 26 right for runway 1 right, United 192.
Condor 2322, climb and maintain level 410. United 584, leaving my airspace, radar surface is terminated for stage cruise.
Alright. Well, hopefully he'll tell us what to expect.
Number 75 Romeo, turn left heading 180.
Bring up the rounders, so we would have to modify the rounders arrival just so we go the right direction when we get to the rounders waypoint. Yeah, we would go to Roman instead for landing if we're landing 1 left.
Pacific 6660, runway 3 left, clear plan.
Clear 3 left.
Let me see where we're even parking here. Las Vegas parking. If we get 1 left, that'd be great. There's an FBO at hotel.
Pacific 1100, what fix were you looking for the ILS 2 on ride 4 again?
One more time for 1100, sorry?
Pacific 1100,
Yeah,
you want to pick up the
Hotel
ILS
3.
2 on ride from a specific fix, correct?
Yeah, that you...
And if we landed 26 left,
Yeah,
I remember
was there a
landing
specific,
26
like,
left
can I FUM to pick it up from
before,
my side?
and yeah, I
You
just
did
took it all the way to the end. So we'd want like full long
sure,
landing for the West FBO.
Pacific 1100, never mind if you didn't give me one, I'm just imagining things. Pacific 1100, clear direct to Mudgee.
Clear to Ghazi, Pacific 100.
It's Mudgee, that's Mike Uniform Delta Golf Yankee.
Mike Arrow Delta, Pacific 1100.
All right, we're direct
Pacific
Sebi.
1100, cross Mudgee.
We got up to
at
flight
or
level
above
430, maximum forward speed. All right, Mach 0.8.
Custody at 4000, clear ILS approach, 1100.
So I might need to come down here and modify our arrival. And in that case, I would just change here. Change us over to 1 left.
Civic 7260, fly present heading vector.
And that was put us at Roman here.
Still 5000.
We have Mize in transition.
Fly present heading vectors.
All right, so we have the option of
5 Romeo, turn left heading 09.
26 left or 1 left. All right, rounders 2 at Mizen takes me in. Yep. And then after Mizen's right here. Then we got Teddy, whatever. We got a couple restrictions there. And then when we hit the rounders waypoint, that's where we split off for either the
707. I gave you descend via the Ironman 2 arrival.
26
so that means you can
left would be, we go to the left to get 26 left and right. And we get 1 left, we have to turn right to
Over
runway.
Kilo 1 Papa, descend via the rounders 2 arrival, runway 1 left transition, Los Angeles altimeter 3024.
All right, descend via rounders 2, expecting 1 left and 3024. Thanks for that, Kilo 1 Papa. All right, 1 left, descend via the rounders. All right, so let's switch that. Let's first check. All right, 1 left here. I'm just gonna load that. And descend via the arrival. Top of descents in a minute. Glad that he brought that up. Sim is freezing now.
Southwest 3625, Oakland Center offline, radar service terminated.
Sim is completely frozen. Actually, my whole computer's frozen. I still hear music. I still hear everything, except the whole computer's frozen. Oh, hey, it's back. That's fun. Good job, Flight Sim. All right, top of descent a minute and 20. Let's go check the flight plan for our bottom altitude is 8,000 at Roman, and Roman is on the one left. All right, down to 8,000.
Good day, this is American Super 1 with you for level
VNAV is armed, VALT and path is enunciated, 8,000 feet. There we go, 8,000.
111 LA Center, Squawk 5302.
And we're expecting one left, so I'm going to go down and also set up for the, what'd you say, RNAV, right, Delta? To the one left.
5302.
Do I overclock? Yes. I use the, I have an Asus motherboard, and I use their, like, quick, easy overclock optimized thing that's kind of the default, I think. But yes, I believe it overclocks it like 13% or something like that. Do you think that has something to do with it? If it does, I am more than happy to turn that off.
SoCal approach 128.05, good day.
Alright, oh, there's an ILS for 01 left. Heck yeah.
LA Center, Endeavor 2583, holding short of 1 right, ready to go.
Number 75 Romeo, clear direct Santa Barbara Airport, report the airport in flight.
Alright, one left, Roman transition, perfect.
Number 75 Romeo, clear visual approach runway 25.
Minimums for one left are 2460 DA.
368, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level
2460. Alright, load that in for monitoring only. Done.
I think I missed another call there. Who else called?
Endeavor 2583, we're holding short of 1 right, ready to go.
Alright, then localizer 1101.
Are you able 1 right at
1101 in both, there we go.
That intersection is there, but
Alright, let's go to flight plan. We should be descending like right now.
Too late, maybe?
Oh, 2 minutes for top of descent. Okay, cool.
Right up in the country center.
Recalculated.
Passing 10,000, climbing 13,000.
United 2092, are you ready to go?
192 is ready to go.
And he gave us altimeter 3024. We're going to put that in over here. 3024. Hi, puppy.
You hold short runway 1 right.
Alright, 3024 in the pre-selector. And top of descent coming in 2 minutes.
And we're good to go from where we are whenever
the dog really wants to push the rudder pedals. Get out of there. Don't disrupt the flight. What are you thinking? Don't bite me. Ow. No.
111 squawk normal.
Get out of here. She just comes in here and starts biting me. She just thinks that hands are toys and she just wants to play with our hands. Now she wants my burrito.
Gas flight 69, Los Angeles Center. Hello, squawk 3072. 3072, gas flight 69. Southwest 1407, and for center's offline radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Have a nice flight.
We're down a little bit here. I'm just going to start the descent early. We're already down from our altitude a little bit.
Sorry, calling, you crossing way too fast there, second.
Sorry about that, Delta 40 Heavy.
Delta 40
right here,
LA,
flight level, VNAV direct.
Was that 30 for Delta 40 Heavy?
380.
Alright, starting our descent. A little more shallow of a descent than originally planned. 2,000 feet per minute.
210, traffic will be landing opposite direction.
Yeah, I was cleared on the SID. Yeah, descend via the Rounders 2. Meisen, and he said expect one for one left. So we got one left, and he gave me the altimeter, 3024.
7260, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000.
So yeah, we got Meisen at flight level 240. We're descending for that right now. Our bottom is floor is at 8,000. We get 8,000 over here when we get to Roman. 210 knot restriction for speed at Roman. 8,000 feet at Roman. And that's for landing one left. Roman is also the transition for the ILS approach for one left. So right here we have Roman right here, mandatory 8,210 knots, and then we join the localizer, which is a little bit of a left turn, 014 final approach course. And I already double checked the ILS frequency, 1101 for one left. And then when we exit at one left, our FBO is right to our on our left side, so as short as a landing as possible will be awesome.
7260 altitude.
Alright, so let's get the weather.
Pacific 7260, clear visual approach runway 3 left.
Alright, it's information X-ray. Winds are 260 at 14, gusting 22. That's going to be a crazy headwind. That's beautiful. Oh no, it's yeah.
2583, runway 1
oh yeah, it's one left. Dude, that's going to be great. Alright, and then 3024, he already gave me that. Visual approach and use runway 1 left.
Maintain flight level 370.
So he'll give me the visual, but I'm just going to do the ILS. And we have X-ray. All right, let's get our landing data in.
Still November 517 Foxtrot office, 4 miles.
Landing data, let's go predicted.
Sorry, 7,500 feet, we're VFR to San Luis.
36014, yep, temperature 16, that's
November
correct.
517
3024 is correct.
LA Center out there.
Runway 1 left, that's correct.
Give me another call in like 2 minutes or so.
And then landing config, full flaps, auto throttle off. Landing data, accept. Alright, VAP is 121.
Record 625, roger. Albuquerque Center's off.
Now I'm going to do what you guys recommended last time.
Okay.
Flight plan, go to the FAF and put in 140 knots for final approach fix.
35 Romeo is going around.
Right here. We'll do at 140.
Romeo, roger.
We'll see how that goes.
Affirmative. Do you want me just to fly pattern?
Number 75 Romeo, enter left traffic, runway 25, runway 25.
And vectors to final.
Left traffic
Right.
25 and clear to land. 75 Romeo.
It's interesting it says vectors to final, right?
Number 75 Romeo, sorry, did you
Because
go
under
around because you didn't get a landing
procedures-
clearance for me?
Affirmative.
Oh, transition, Roman, there we go.
Okay.
Gaslight 69, top of defense.
I think I just missed the transition there.
Gaslight 69, radar contact 12
So now
miles
at the
west
FAF,
of
let's put in
Audia, flight level
140 knots.
450, descend via, oh, you're going to
Naughty is the FAF.
Maintain flight level 240. CD 240, gaslight 69, position check.
So Naughty is at 53. Alright, 8,000.
Good evening, American Aid.
Final approach course 014.
At 120. Market 692, LA Center, good afternoon. Climb maintain flight level 400. 400, American Aid, 692. Pacific 1100, reduced final approach speed. Traffic's on a 3-mile final.
Over here,
for
get the bearings on the left here. Bearing 1 and 2 on nav. Minimums are already in. And speed bugs are already set because we did it over there. Alright, we're still descending. 33,000, or flight level 300. Alright, burrito time.
LA Center, Endeavor 2583, level 5,000.
Pacific 7260, do you have the airport in sight?
We have field 7260.
Sorry, it didn't look like you were turning final there. I just wanted to verify. Pacific 7260, runway 3 left, clear to land.
3 left, clear to left.
Alright, let me double check
Pacific 7260,
on the map and see if anybody came on in Vegas.
Probably not going to be a factor, but is on the opposite
Alright, they
direction.
didn't. So we're just on with this guy all till landing and taxiing.
Copy. Speed up.
Pacific 1100, looks like this should work out.
Landing
okay.
elevation looks right, 2181.
170 knots, still final, 1100.
Pacific 1100, runway 2 and right, clear to land.
2 and right, clear land.
Alright, we got 24,000 at Misen.
JetBlue 707, contact KL approach 128.05.
Second departure 128.05. 50. Bye-bye.
Alaska 3080, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated for change for 15.
What did you come Alaska 3?
Alright, 30,000.
Delta 511, descend via the routers to arrival, runway 1 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 3024.
Fuel balance.
Descend via the routers to arrival, altimeter 3024, round 1 left.
Fuel balance. 14. Oh, do I have unlimited fuel on again? Oh no, I think I have unlimited fuel on from yesterday. Maybe I can maybe if I turn that off really quickly. I think I have unlimited fuel on still. Oh no, I don't.
Number
Okay, no, I don't.
517 Foxtrot Alpha, LA Center, safe aircraft type again, and slot 4703.
Okay, no, we're good. 2,900 pounds. Yeah, I started with like 4,000, I think. What's wrong with fuel balance?
Foxtrot Alpha, LA Center, Chicago.
Am I missing something?
4703, and we're at Bristol Lightsport.
Is that just a checklist
November
item?
Golf 5 is the designator for 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
November 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
All right, flight level 280 almost. We're going down to 240 at Misen.
Affirm, 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
Number 7 Foxtrot Alpha, radar contact 32 miles west of Avenal, maintains VFR, proceed on course.
Can you say again for 7 Foxtrot Alpha? I'm sorry.
Number 7 Foxtrot Alpha, radar contact 30 miles west of Avenal VOR, maintain VFR, proceed on course.
Avenal.
On course for 7 Foxtrot Alpha. LA Control, American 4895, climbing 30,000, direct to Clipper.
American 4895 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Citation's pretty.
4895.
Los Angeles Center, Cessna 0970, Tango.
Oh, just to check the balance? Does it actually ever go to out of balance in the sim though?
70 Tango, you're like weak and unreadable.
Or
Got
you're
you
just,
about 205, try again.
you're just saying like real checklist items if I want to learn them? If something's actually going to fail, then I'll definitely take the time to learn the checklist items for it, but when there are no failures whatsoever possible, it's kind of,
Tango didn't copy original
I
transmission.
can go either way. Sometimes I'm just like, whatever. I'm just going to focus on VATSIM, you know?
Okay, what airport are you requesting touch and goes at?
I was worried I had unlimited fuel on, but it looks like we're good. We're down to 2840 now.
United 2092.
All right, flight level 250. We're still descending for 240. Maizen.
Calling for touch and goes at LAX.
After Maizen, at or above 190. Our next restriction under 190 at Rounders, down to 13 at Rounders. That's where we split off to the east a little bit. Rumley, Baum, and then Roman. 8,000 feet at Roman. 210 speed restriction. Just gonna hit enter there again to make sure that it knows to slow down. Alright, turning right for Teddy now. So we just crossed Maizen at 24,000. Right now we're descending 19,000.
Of 3 left at Foxtrot.
Or flight level 190, I mean.
77260 taxi to parking news frequency today.
Permission to cross 03 right, please.
77260 cross 3 right.
Cross 3 right, taxi to gate. 7260, thank you.
Executive 368, descend via the Comics 2 arrival, San Diego altimeter 3000.
The Comics 2? Is there a Comics arrival just because of Comic Con every year? Sorry, I'm eating a burrito. This is second breakfast for lunch, which I think is the best breakfast. Only to be outdone by third breakfast, which would be breakfast for dinner. Second breakfast, pretty amazing though. 3 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. second breakfast.
Number 7 Foxtrot Alpha, just for future reference, make sure to advise the controller that's giving you flight following when you're starting your VFR descent. Report San Luis Obispo in sight.
Flying VFR sounds so scary.
Hey, affirmative. I will report in sight. 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
Let's make sure X-ray is still current at Vegas. It is still current. 2056, so it'll be good for another 20 minutes. Oh, depending on the startup? Soldier, are you saying that depending on how you start it up, like GPU, APU, or how long you have one engine on over another, it can mess with the fuel balance? So if I leave like engine 1 on too long? What's up, Schwartz? Yep, on VATSIM, headed to Vegas right now. We're on our descent. And wow, that guy's loud. On the descent into Vegas for runway 1 left. And yeah, it's good. I'm flying the Citation today, so much faster. We got a real jet going.
Bahamas 178 and requesting departure clearance. What airport are you at?
Yeah, that's right, Roger.
What airport are you at?
Orange County Airport, John Wayne.
Bahamas 178,
wow,
contact
that guy's
approach
hard to read.
28.05.
No problem, thanks.
Oh my god.
Victor 368, contact SoCal approach 128.05 gate.
2805,
Alright, we are coming up on transition altitude. 3024, information X-ray is still current.
LA Center, hello, Lufthansa 450 Heavy 3901, 34 miles, Lima Hotel Sierra.
Does that guy sound like JFK?
LA Center, radar contact, squawk 6734.
6734, Lufthansa 450 Heavy.
That dude sounds straight up like JFK. Am I wrong? You're in between y'all, 21K. Alright, here
Number
comes
7 Foxtrot
transition.
Alpha, I gotta apologize. I've got a real controller yelling at me for telling you to report your VFR descent. I didn't assign you an altitude, so you didn't do anything wrong there.
A real controller.
Roger that. I've actually been chastised by other controllers for reporting my descent, so thanks for clarifying. 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
I think it was if you're assigned an altitude, then you gotta let someone know. But otherwise, if you just get a VFR discretion, then you don't need to let anyone know.
That makes sense. Thanks.
Hello, LS Center, Master 172, passing 10,000 for 13,000.
Alright, once we hit Roman, we just make a little left-hand turn there, and then we're going straight for the ILS.
Yeah, Master.
They'll probably give us the visual, but...
Max Air?
Max Air, yeah.
Max Air 172 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 3.
Max Air?
Josh,
I see you right in front of me.
172, thank you.
Suddenly everybody showed up.
Lufthansa 450, heavy ready to descend.
Lufthansa 450.
Alright, we're still descending. We're almost at totes. 13,000 on the floor for rounders. That's our next restriction that we're going to make. Then after rounders, we got Rumley down to 10, 8,600 at Baum, and 8,000 ultimately at Roman.
So we're going to need that.
And then it's just a little bit of a left-hand turn to be on final for the ILS one left.
450, expect to reroute shortly. Roger.
Alright, it's slowing us down to 250 knots for rounders restriction.
Center Pacific 1100, we're clearly active. We're on a...
I don't know, can I put the restrictions on the...
Pacific 1100, taxi to parking via your discretion and cross runway 3 right of center.
I don't think I can put restrictions on.
My discretion, 1100.
On the map, that would be nice.
Lufthansa 450, do you have the Angel for arrival on board? Let me check.
Wait, show on map, is that it? Oh, no. That's just showing the whole flight plan. Alright, 250 knots is reached, and now we're down ultimately to 8,000.
Copy altimeter for Point Magoo.
Alright, sync our heading bug straight.
Flight 69.
Probably going to get some vectors here in a little bit once we get to Roman.
Santa Barbara altimeter 3007.
CD1 2000, gas flight 69.
Lufthansa 450, heavy Angel 4 available.
Lufthansa 450, clear direct O'Toole. That's Oscar, Tango, Oscar, Oscar, Lima. Join the Angel 4 arrival.
I didn't put 24 on the standby. Let's get that in.
Altimeter 3002.
3024.
Altimeter 3002.
Let's see if X-ray. No, X-ray will be current for another 15 minutes, and our estimated arrival time is 9 minutes on Navigraph.
Lufthansa 450. What do you need me to repeat?
All right, we're still descending here.
We need to go direct.
It's direct O'Toole, Oscar, Tango, Oscar, Oscar, Lima.
Roger,
this is so nice how this arrival connects to the approach for one left. We're like barely going to turn to the left. Got auto throttle and VNAV. It's just incredible, man. Feels good.
United 1612, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, descend via the Chow 2 arrival, runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 3024.
Triple 11 is what we got in for the arrival.
Yeah, flight 69,
for the ILS
Santa Barbara
frequency.
information, Echo,
double check that.
Able to say approach request.
1101. 1101 is in nav 1 and nav 2. We're good there. All right, 13,000 feet.
November 517 Foxtrot Alpha has the airport in sight.
We're using local altimeter setting.
Foxtrot Alpha,
Put our landing lights on when we get to 10K.
Squawk and maintain VFR, enter straight in runway 29er.
I should pause, soldier. If you're not on VATSIM, you can just use acceleration. Use time acceleration.
Light traffic, runway 29 increase. Foxtrot
Gaslight 69, the visual 25 will work just fine.
Gaslight 69, expect that.
It's funny, it's showing Baltimore. Alright, ILS is up there.
Number Kilo 1 Papa, information X-ray at Las Vegas at Roman, cleared ILS runway 1 left approach, 40 for insight.
Alright, we have X-ray and clear for the ILS 1 left, and we'll approach Vegas inside. Thanks, Kilo 1 Papa. Did he say cross Roman at 8,000 or something? What did he say? Well, he said we're clear for the ILS, so I'm going to go ahead and take us down
LA Center, Endeavor
to our final approach fix altitude. I missed something that he said. I think, or I didn't repeat something he said. Alright, our FAF at Nodai is 5,300.
Taxi instructions and runway the same.
5,300.
Endeavor 2583, runway 1 right, taxi.
Oh, at Roman, cleared.
Bravo, Delta, cross runway 26 right at Delta, and do you need the squawk code again?
I entered the same squawk code you gave me, if that's alright.
Perfect, clearance is still valid.
Roger that, thank you.
Alright. At Roman, we're cleared. Okay, and report field in sight.
LA Center, United 492. Can I go on up to 390?
Alright, 10,000 feet almost. Landing light is on. Let's see how auto throttle does for us. We're cleared for the approach once we hit Roman. Just got a report field in sight. I have the speeds all set up in here, including 140 knots at Nodi. So I'm going to see how the auto throttle does this time. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Now we're descending down 8,600.
Frequency change approved. See ya. 969.
8,600's at Baum. Then we have Roman, 210 knots. 210 knot restriction at Roman and 8,000 feet at Roman. Gabe. Looking good. This traffic separation. I think I see the field right there, but I might be wrong. No, it's to our right, isn't it? Wait, where is it?
2000, frequency change approved today.
Maybe that is it. It's a little to the left. Just matters when it decides to load it in, I think.
Helicopter 2 and Alpha Mike, Kelly Center, go ahead.
Alpha Mike on the ground, Vegas, let's pick up IFR over to Palm Springs, we have X-ray.
Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike, clearance on request, expect TC.
Alright, going down to 210 knots. 210 at Roman, and then we're good for the approach. Missed approach procedures, climbing right turn 7,000 feet. I'm going to arm approach mode. Do not have the localizer yet. I think, is that Vegas right there? Yeah, I think it's this whole area right here. Citation Kilo 1 Papa has the field in sight.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa, runway 1 left. Correction, cleared visual approach, runway 1 left. Runway 1 left, cleared to land.
Alright, cleared visual approach 1 left clear to land, Kilo 1 Papa. Alright, visual approach. He doesn't have to do anything with us anymore. Alright, here's Roman. And then manual sequence, so I'll go activate the approach. And rearm approach mode up here.
Number 7 Foxtrot Alpha, runway 29er, clear.
Where are we turning to?
Clear to the option runway 29er.
It's circling, it's circling. What's going on? Dude, oh no. Back to heading mode.
Maintain 7,000.
7,000, gas side 69.
It did a U-turn to go there again. I'm just gonna go Terry. We're at IAF, direct Terry. Oh my god. Activate direct to Terry. There we go. That turn was crappy. 210 knots. And we're higher than we're supposed to be. Oh my god. Why am I having so many problems with this? User error, that's why.
Lufthansa 450, reset transponder, squad 4614.
210 knots, fly in manual. Yeah, I might have to.
450 heavy. Delta 511, information X-ray at Las Vegas. At Roman, clear.
Alright, catching back up to the V-nav here. I activated the approach and the localizer is active but not changed to yet, so I'm once again going to do it manually. Localizer, FMS. Localizer, there we go. What is it doing? I hate this plane. I absolutely hate this plane. Altitude selected. Okay, glide slopes above me. It says localizer, so that's good at least.
Walker 612, cross Murma.
Alright, I see runway 1,
John Wayne,
one left. It's slowing us to 140 now. Okay, Murma, gear down. Flaps 1. Yeah, I hit my spoilers because we were all of a sudden accelerating like 50 knots faster than we should have been. So I slowed us down to make sure we could make the turn in time.
American 692,
that was
radio offline, radar
not good.
Terminated, squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
And approach mode is off again. I've turned it on 3 times now. Alright, GS is white. Glide slopes above us this time, that's good. 140 knots. Yeah, I'm not liking this plane at all, actually. Like, the 2 flights in a row I've had these problems. I have not had this problem, like, on an approach ever. It's because I activated the approach once I was, like, already at the initial approach fix. And because of that, it basically tried to do a 360 back to the same waypoint that it was already at and crossed instead of automatically proceeding to the next one, so... Not great. Alright, glide slopes captured. Go around altitude is climbing right turn 7,000. I'll set that in the selected altitude. We have X-ray, and once we land, we're going to exit left for whatever we can, but we have the western side FBO near Hotel 3. He cleared us for the visual. Alright, it slowed us at 140 knots. So we're going to see how auto throttle does here for the approach.
Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike.
I'm going to trust you guys and leave the auto throttle on.
Like not an air taxi or a hover taxi, but you're actually going to be taxiing on the ground. Affirmative for 2 Alpha Mike. Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike.
Alright, I'm going to go flaps 2.
Hotel Bravo.
We're already in flaps full range, so I should probably have full down soon. Probably should have had it down sooner. Alright, let's get that music off. Alright, let's see how it does with the approach speed then. So 140 is... That's set for FAF, and now it's on missed approach point, so let's see if it slows us down. Allegedly, it's going to slow us down.
Or 4-1 Tango at Catalina, Alpha Victor X-ray. We're going to be
alright, flaps full, 7 DME.
Calling it Catalina, 2 things. Catalina is uncontrolled, and also SoCal approach 128.05 handles the LA area, so give them a call.
Who's that landing here? Alright, Gabe's landing on 1 right, it looks like. Alright, still at 140 knots. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. We're full flaps, gears down, 3 greens. Go around altitude is set, heading bug is synced. If we need the go around, we'll click OBS mode over here, which will say suspend after we cross the threshold.
Charlie Golf Lima, Echo Charlie LA Center, did you have a VFR request?
And 1 left, we just want to exit to the left.
No, I'm
for the FBO.
Palm Springs.
Still at 140 knots, we'll see how this goes. Final approach speed. It is set right here, 120, and VREF is 109.
7263.
So I'm going to try the thing you guys said, which is leave auto throttle on and don't touch it until you're on the rollout. And it'll slow me down for the approach, supposedly. We'll see. We'll see if it does.
LA Center, 7 Fox.
It still says cruise over here.
Runway 29er at Bravo.
Number 7 Foxtrot Alpha, taxi to parking, your discretion. Have a good day.
Taxi to parking, my discretion. Thanks for the service. Have a good one. 7 Fox.
I don't know that it's going to slow me down. It does. Shouldn't it be slowing me down already? Is it slowing me down?
Holding short of 1 right.
It still says 140 up here. How do I get it to actually slow me down?
3000, report the airport inside.
Set 120 at the FAF? Okay, so it's not doing what I thought it was going to do. I'm just going to turn off. I'm going to turn off auto throttle.
Runway 1 right, take off.
FMS, it is on FMS up here on the speed mode. But you can see that the restriction is still 140 even though we're on like short final. I expected it to
Delta 511.
I expected it to be using these after the FAF, to be using the magenta speeds down here for approach, but it doesn't seem to be. That's fine. I'll have to play with it another time. All right, 120 winds are 21 knot headwind. So I need to speed up a little bit. That's a crazy headwind.
Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike, hold short, runway 1 left, landing traffic.
Sorry, Rumpus. Hold short 1 left for landing traffic, 2 Alpha Mike.
Air ground speed's 104. It is turning left a little bit.
Lima, Charlie
almost
Golf,
at 200
Lima,
AGL.
Charlie, not sure why that squawk code didn't work out, but squawk 4606, sorry about that.
It's flying left to the runway. I'm going to slow down and correct it.
4676, Lima Charlie.
4606.
4606, Lima Charlie.
Walker 612, contact SoCal approach 128.05. Have a good day.
Man, this thing stops so fast.
Over to SoCal approach, Walker 616.
I missed Tango. I'm going to have to exit at Sierra, it looks like.
American 4895, play direct Dicey.
Clear direct Dicey.
Oh, FAF should be 120?
Delta 4095.
I'm just surprised it didn't change. I thought it would use the magenta speeds shown at the bottom of the speed tape, because I set those with the landing data. So I thought it was going to like intelligently use those after the FAF. All right, we're going to exit here at Sierra.
Delta 4094, 128, same flight.
Gaslight 69, field 12 o'clock and 11 miles. You have in sight. Gaslight 69.
Maybe I had misunderstood how it worked. I thought I could leave auto throttle on, and it would like slow me down for the touchdown automatically based on the landing data.
Gaslight 69.
Los Angeles Center, hello, Walker 1108 1004.
All right, landing light off, strobe is off, flaps coming up. I'm gonna check in with him.
330, Walker.
We were clear to land, but not to taxi.
Endeavor 2583, radar contact, the altitude.
5,000, Endeavor 2583.
Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike, runway 1 left there for takeoff, no delay.
1 left there for takeoff, no delay, helicopter now.
Awesome,
Endeavor
helicopter.
2583, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Up to 280, Endeavor 2583.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa has vacated 1 left at Sierra.
Citation Kilo 1 Papa, taxi to parking via hotel, get it.
All right, parking via hotel. Thanks a lot for the service. Kilo 1 Papa.
See you next time.
No takeoff.
All right, there we go. Via hotel to the gate. Hotel is over here. This is Foxtrot. Hotel is this way.
Charlie Golf Lima Echo Charlie radar contact 2 miles north of Shafter VOR.
So I fixed my rudder pedals last night. I was planning on the one to the south. Fixed my rudder pedals after I changed the angle. All I did was, it took me a bit. I took them apart. I checked all the connections and everything. Everything was fine. But I think like the plug might have got pulled slightly out where you can actually unplug each pedal. There's like a cable that goes to the main like central part of the rudder pedals.
Gaslight 69.
I unplugged and replugged those like several times, and then it started recognizing the rudder the pedal axes again. So yeah, they are working now, and I have them at a higher angle than I used to. I had them pretty flat before, but now I can actually like, I should have done this forever ago. I can actually put my heels on the ground when I'm taxiing and just turning with no expectation of braking, and then I can pick my feet up higher on the pedals when I need to brake. So it's kind of nice. Oh, Omar, you're coming into land? Oh, were you right behind me? Were you on VATSIM that whole time? This must be Omar right here. I'm just gonna do this. This is legal. So we can watch Omar land.
Center helicopter 2 off Mike 3,200, 7,000 for my heading.
I guess this is Omar coming in.
Maintain 1,000.
I'm maintaining 12,000, 2 off Mike.
Where is he?
Helicopter 1 Alpha Mike passing 4,000, turn right direct Las Vegas, VOR.
Oh, right here. Whoops, I'm all turned around.
Crossing 4,000, turn right, Las Vegas, VOR.
Oh, that's so buttery. Is that you, Omar? With the Delta livery?
Cessna Lima Echo Charlie. Do you have like any of the arrivals for Palm Springs on board?
Yep, I do. I was gonna take the
What's up, Jewel?
filter or whatever, but it said turbo problem.
For turboprop. Well, wait, aren't you turboprop? I thought it says the 414 was a turboprop.
It's a turbocharged engine, but I don't think it's necessarily a turboprop.
Gotta turn that sim volume down. Ooh, that's loud.
Send up a 511 heavy, one left vacation.
Yeah, that was a beautiful landing. I'm sure Delta
511
Tango.
cross runway 1 right, taxi to parking via Golf Charlie. See you later.
Cross 1 right and taxi via Golf Charlie to parking.
That's our boy. That's our boy on the radios. Dude, were you following the whole time? I didn't even realize you were following me. It's awesome. Just watch Omar park. It's more exciting than me parking at a little FBO. This guy's named History Cool.
And gas flight. Gonna get to 69. I'd like to make a 180 on the runway for Charlie parking signature.
Gas flight 69 approved to press the taxi parking seat.
Taxi parking after 6 negative.
Oh, this must just be static.
Gas flight 69 cross runway 15 left and 15 right.
Cross runway 15 left and right on Charlie. Gas flight 69.
330 Neo? Only he can answer that question, because I definitely can't. That Spirit livery is cool. Where is he taxiing to?
Twin Cessna Lima
All the way over
Charlie
here,
at
maybe?
Palmdale, join Victor 137 to Palm Springs.
That is a long taxi. Alright, I guess I should get this thing shut down.
Sorry, can you repeat? Lima Charlie?
Charlie Golf Lima Echo Charlie after Palmdale VOR, that's Papa Mike.
Alright, all shut down. Ooh, what did I do wrong? I think, you know, I knew... It's kind of weird. I knew that the transition... So that Roman waypoint is the end of the arrival. It's the last waypoint in the arrival. And it's also the first waypoint in the approach procedure. And when I activated the approach, I was either crossing or had already just crossed Roman. As soon as I activated it, it tried to do a left 360 all the way around that waypoint again, instead of just realizing that I already passed it and continuing on. So that caused me a little panic, and then I switched into heading mode, turned back to the right, then I went to rect an intermediate fix on that route right after Roman, and then I pulled the speed brakes out temporarily, the spoilers out, because it was just it was suddenly like going fast. It was like speeding me up again. I think because it switched the waypoint, so it wasn't following the FAF, 140 knots for the FAF that I had put in. So it wasn't slowing down, it started like speeding up again, so I was like, why is this happening? And I wanted us to slow down to do the turn, so yeah, that was a little hectic. I feel like I don't run into that issue in other planes though. It should theoretically be the same as the Vision Jet and the Honda Jet though. It's at 3,000 or 5,000. Why'd I need to manually activate? But it must not have activated, because when I crossed over Roman... Oh, I see. So, well, maybe it did. For some reason, I have a hard time trusting the G3000 to automatically do anything. That was the second flight where it didn't change to localizer either. But I guess it's because I didn't let it cross Roman first. I don't know. I'll have to watch the tapes. It might just be me being like worried about the speed that everything's happening at in the Citation compared to the other planes I've been flying, but anyway, all right. I am going to call it for the stream. I'm going to do some more flights off stream, and yeah, that was a good 4-hour stream. Got 2 VATSIM flights in and messed up the approaches on both of them, kind of. The first one was really bad. I didn't even get the localizer captured, really. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about the Citation now. Like, maybe I should just move up to the 737-700 or the Phoenix. Maybe I can trust those. But yeah, that's good. Maybe I'll do that. We'll see how it goes. Do it. Omar's almost at his gate. Here, we're in the Delta Sky Lounge. Are you using GSX as well? Another bush trip next weekend? Yes, definitely. Yeah, I've been trying to do those on Saturdays. Sometimes I'll like really want to do VATSIM on a Saturday, but I love both of those planes. Phoenix is a bit more EFB as a stuff of legends. Yeah, we won't see his GSX. No, I was just curious if he used it or not. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a day for the stream. I'll be on Discord. I think me and Delta are gonna do some flights. I gotta get some confidence in the airliners and pick one. I still don't know whether I want to fly the Phoenix, the fly-by-wire, or fly the 737. I'm kind of leaning to the 737. I don't know. There's something cool about Boeing as well. I don't know. I have to fly it again, and I need to fly the 787 as well. Maybe I'll do one of those later tonight, and just see what I think, because there are a lot of improvements in the 787. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, probably for more VATSIM. We'll see what I'm flying then. I have no idea. I have to figure it out. Longitude takes some getting used to. Yeah, I feel like everything, but yeah, it's just the approach I messed up. So I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong there. Boeing's like the Ferrari of tube liners. Get the Horizon mod for the 787. I saw you guys talking about that recently. I think you guys were talking about that on Discord, right? I'll do some research. I'll try to figure it out. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna do I'm not gonna just assume that I want to do an Airbus by default. You can't activate approach in it, which is kind of funny, but everything has its quirks, I guess. All right, guys, have a good rest of your day or night. I'll see you guys on Tuesday and in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, it's linked in the description. Hit us up. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Omar, thanks for flying along again. I didn't realize you were there until you said you were coming in for a landing. You would think I would like recognize your voice by this time, but I'm just oblivious. That's a good screenshot there. All right, guys, have a good one. See you next time. See you on Tuesday. See ya. Bye bye.